Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. Every face a shining light. Day or night, it feels just right. Discord channels bringing cheer, even when we're not quite near. Broken hearts spin so fast, every moment made to last. Sitting here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. At Café Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. Broken hearts spin so fast, every moment made to last. Sitting here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. At Café Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. Walk inside, leave cares behind. Sip the love in every cup. Tables filled with stories told. Community good as gold. Broken hearts spin so fast, every moment made to last. Sitting here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. At Café Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. Walk inside, leave cares behind. Sip the love in every cup. Tables filled with stories told. Community good as gold. Oh, oh, oh. Broken hearts spin so fast, every moment made to last. Sitting here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. At Café Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. Every face a shining light. Day or night, it feels just right. Discord channels bringing cheer, even when we're not quite near. Broken hearts spin so fast, every moment made to last. Sitting here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. At Café Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. love and arms wide open. Walk inside, leave cares behind. Sip the love in every cup. Tables filled with stories told. Community, good as gold. Broken hearts been so fast. Every moment made to last. Sitting here with joy resides. Home of peace and smiling eyes. At Café Jade, the door is open. Kindness, love, and arms wide open. Walk inside, leave cares behind. Sip the love in every cup. Tables filled with stories told. Community, good as gold. Broken hearts been so fast. Every moment made to last.
Welcome in everybody. I hope everybody is doing amazing. Welcome to the cafe.
Kindness, love, and arms wide open.
Oh, this is weird. All right. Well, welcome in everybody. I hope everybody's doing amazing. I hope everybody's been well. I'm sorry I've missed you guys. I just needed to rest. And a lot of times I would end up oversleeping like tonight. But I did say if you guys did not see me yesterday, Wednesday, that you guys will definitely see me today. So I'm here as I promised. Hopefully we can get through quite a few days. We're still gonna be playing Angel Wings. Honestly, I don't remember what was going on. I know we went to pick up our phone, and when we went to pick up the phone, we blacked out or went into some coma or something happened. And we were out for 3 days, and we wake up in this strange otherworldly town, and somehow our town has been like erased from Earth. Like it was just destroyed. And we're going to school and we're building relationships with the people that are around us, but I still haven't found a point to it, right? Like a purpose for all of it. Is it going to like teach us some sort of message? Are we going to solve some problem other than us trying to figure out what happened? It's not telling us enough. So I hope we find out more in the next few days within the story. But we shall see. Can I remember everybody's name? No. We had like you and Yan and some other people. I can't remember everybody's name. And then we had the teachers. But we're gonna revisit it and see what happens in the continuation of the story. All right. Oh yeah, we aren't really gonna do any quizzes tonight because I know it's very, very late. It's much later than I'm normally here with you guys. So I'm not going to keep you guys long. We're gonna jump right into the game, but definitely feel free to chat it up. If you have any questions about what's going on in the story, I'll do my best to get you up to speed, as I also try to remember what's going on in this story. It's like nobody has any special powers. We have the one girl who's teaching us how to play piano, and the other girl is an artist. And then the other two girls, like they're just like scary and keep running away. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, so that's what we're getting into. Make sure I'm not missing anything. But it is called Angel Wings, and it's a visual novel. Let's see. I don't even have it here. Is that two of them? I might have messed something up. That's okay. Okay. Another lovely morning. Kai sits on the opposite side of the counter, taste testing the new culinary concoction she's created today. Ace, hi Ace. Guess what? You are first today. Thank you for punching in. How are you? How was your day? It was funny. What happened? Was it something at work? It's a wonder how she stays in shape, despite cooking so well and often. If it were me, I'd be eating at all hours of the day. I'd be massive. They'd have to get a helicopter to airlift me out of the house. Oh, that's all bad. Hey, Guy. She looks up at me, momentarily breaking her contemplation of adjustments to make for next time. When are you working next? I see you got the braids back. No, my hair's the same. It's still in twists. It's still in the same little twists. My hair's been like this for quite some time. I post a story in my Discord. Okay, I'm gonna have to go over there and look. I'm gonna have to go look. But everything been okay? I know I ain't been around, but I'm here today. I'm here today. I don't remember. I should look at my schedule. Why do you ask? I'd like to visit you someday, see what you do. She smiled sweetly. That would be lovely, but I think you should focus on school. You don't need to worry about that. Jade, I want to see you make friends and carve your own path. You don't want to waste your time on me. Man, she is always cooking something. After finishing breakfast and helping clean up, I grab my things and prepare to leave. Have a good day, Jade. You too. They got Party Like a Rock Star song on Fortnite. Where's my wallet? Oh my gosh. You have everything on Fortnite. What else did they have on there? Was it another update? I don't understand her. Carve my own path? What does that even mean? So I wonder what she's trying to help us do. I just don't understand why she invests the time and effort in keeping me around. I definitely don't make enough money to pay a full share of rent. What's her motive? On the other hand, she seems sincere and genuine. I don't dislike her. I don't think I could. Oh. Hoping to recover from my misstep yesterday, I do my best to enter the classroom naturally. To my surprise, I don't see you anywhere. Uh-oh, did she not go to school? So you was our classmate who was teaching us how to play the piano, and she was really good too. Have you seen an anime called Kaiju Number 8? No, I haven't. I have not. I mean, I might have seen it like scrolling somewhere, but like I've never actually looked at it or anything. Little things in the item shop. Okay, no special people, no special characters or anything. Alright, I'm munching on a cinnamon roll. Excuse me.
It's my friend. Because I didn't know where the fuck to go. Like, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit there. Fuck that was bullshit. That shit. Fuck it. That you made it inside. Here's how this went down. I walked up, right? I walked up, I found the ladder. Nobody said, you didn't even say, watch out for the bees. I didn't see bees. Oh, I got hit by them. That's why I got the injuries. Yeah, I didn't see bees. Okay, all right, that's part one. That's stuff, though. Okay, all right. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. My balls is in my ass right now. You know why? You know why? You know why? I walked up, I pinged two things, and there was two big boats. I walked up, grabbed the first big boat, da-da-da-da-da, walked up the steps. Somebody led me to him like a motherfucking trail of breadcrumbs, and I was standing right on top of a goddamn next to the big boat was next to what's that thing called a web.
But you made it out.
Oh, fuck that shit.
You made it out.
Fuck that shit.
I made it out. You can dope? Nope, Jay, get the hell out there. You out there next time. I'm
Jay
watching it.
read it. No, I'll watch it. I keep dying. It's
No,
up to y'all
I'm like the best spotter for y'all. Like, nah.
I got your back. You read it out there. I'm staying in. I'm not dying again, Jay. Okay? I'm an intern.
Like, y'all know how to keep.
I'm about to do a terrible spot because I don't know how to spot, and y'all about to die. But it's okay because y'all got me.
Y'all see this? Y'all see this? It's $109 on the floor. How much money do we have inside the bank right now? We have zero. We have zero.
We don't have zero, do we?
No, zero quota.
We have $53 in the bank. We have $109 right here. See, you stay back.
Look at that. Look at that.
See, you got a job to do too. I need you to order another. Wait. Oh no. No, I don't. Hey, get your ass over here. Stop playing with me. Your ass over here.
Ow, I thought you told me to order something.
Nope, it's right there on top. We prepared for you to die.
Prepare for me to die? I always die.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we got another set already prepared for you.
I don't want to do it.
I don't want to.
I don't want to. Jizzle,
Go ass out here.
Go, Jizzle, go. No!
Close the door.
I can do it. I can do it. Trust in me. I got y'all back. Y'all will succeed. You will succeed.
You still gotta have a walkie, sir. Even a person.
A walkie and a flashlight. Here, I'll order y'all another walkie. Hold on. No, I order while y'all go out there.
No, come on, Jizzle. We gotta go. Come on, Jizzle. We gotta go.
Yeah, go ahead, Jizzle. Go ahead, Jizzle.
What do y'all gotta go with me?
No, get a little bit of that sin. Go ahead, get a little
I got a walkie.
It is 10 hours. Right now, it's 10 a.m. We have 6 hours left. Right. We gotta be, en route on the way back. Let's go.
I'm monitoring that.
What's that?
That's the ice cream truck thing.
You picking that up?
I picked it up.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay. But yeah, you said called kaiju number 8. I haven't. Is it a good anime? Are you guys able to hear the music on here? I guess the scene doesn't have music. Okay. Good morning, Jade. Good morning, Professor. It looks like your regular teacher is out today. Well, not to worry. We've borrowed a very capable substitute for you. Wait, why don't you just teach me? Aren't you supposed to be the teacher? What did you just say? Oh no, not again. I'd love to teach you, but I'm very, very busy, you see. I don't think I need... Ellie, I swear to... Who is Ellie? Jay, over here. I turned my head towards the strawberry blonde-haired girl, waving me over to the piano bench. This must be my substitute teacher for today. Lisa! Hello, how are you? Welcome in. okay. I'm eating a piece of a cinnamon roll. How are you? I'm fine. I overslept. I overslept, but how are you? I was like, I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna wake up in time. And I was on the phone with my friend, and I fell asleep. And I woke up like, oh my god. I'm okay, just tired. I feel you. I can't wait to go back to bed. I hope that was not loud. I was supposed to go to the doctor, but I was knocked out. Oh, no. I hope it was an easy reschedule. Because I don't know what it is about the doctors lately. Anytime, like an appointment, it'd be like forever away. Now, before it used to be like, okay, a week, 2 weeks, we'll see you week, 2 weeks. Now it'd be like, the next appointment we have available is in like 2.5 months from now. And I'm like, what? How does that help? But when it's a good doctor, everybody try to take advantage. They said May. Oh my gosh. May? That's insane. I'm gonna just go to urgent care. Okay, I hope urgent care can take care of it. That's cool. May. They could not be that backed up. May? It's not even February. That's wild. Like, why do I have a doctor at this point if I can just go to urgent care? That's crazy. Sorry. These doggone cinnamon rolls. It was just one, but I broke it up. Sorry. It's crazy. I said I wasn't gonna munch as much on stream because I'm like, I don't want to be all eating in your face. But I was like, I had to have these. Okay. Okay, so we think this is our substitute teacher. Let's see. Have a seat. She's telling me what to do without even saying like, hello, I'm so-and-so. I don't know who you are. I turn to grab an extra chair. She flashes a confused glance in my direction. Okay. You can sit on the bench with me if it's two, Oh, sure. I sit down next to her. She wears a gray sweater hanging over one sleeve and a denim skirt. Upon closer inspection, she kind of looks like... I'm Yuri. Nice to meet you. You seem to know who I am already. You're not in this class, are you? Nope. I'm on loan for today. The opportunity came up, and I just had to meet the new student my sister has been raving about. I'm expecting only the best from you. Sister? I'm joking about that last part, of course. I didn't know you had a sister. Oh, yeah, my perfect older sister. She's the best, isn't she? You guys really look alike in some ways. We get that a lot. She giggles. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Anyway, let's get right into the lesson. I think you've been playing this piece here. Wait a minute. Where's you today? She's not feeling well today. Probably caught a cold or something. But don't worry. I'm a qualified teacher too. I'm sure. Okay, let's see what you can do. Go ahead. Using the technique that you taught me, I began to make my way through the notes in front of me. Fingers moving with just an ounce of newfound coordination. Playing it now feels a bit easier than before. Wait, stop. Surprised by the interruption, I take my hands off the keyboard. This part should go a little quicker, but the notes need to be even, like this. She reaches over and quickly plays the melody on the keyboard. Okay, now you try. I'm able to successfully replicate her keystrokes. Good, very good. Keep going. The rest of the lesson proceeds without a hitch, Yuri stopping me when I get something wrong. Her pace is hands-on and a bit frantic, a major departure from Yu's laid-back approach. Different methods of teaching. I can't say which one I prefer. Well, it looks like we're just about out of time for now. Too bad. One thing's for sure. Yuri was indeed a very qualified teacher for today. Well done. I don't know if I did this teaching thing right, but you've put up with me long enough. She stands up and stacks her books up before putting them in her bag. I remain seated on the bench, looking over the music sheets. I hope I see you around, Jade. She turns away and begins to leave. Oh, we did good. Look, we could not play the piano when we started. But we normally have, I call her you because I cannot pronounce her name, but she wears like a blue dress. She's really pretty and wears like a blue dress. She stops and turns back. Do you want to come over and say hi to you? Don't worry, she won't get you sick or anything. Oh, let's go say hi. Sure thing. Her face brightens with excitement. Aw. Yay, it's been a while since we've had anyone come over. Oh, why? I have another few classes left today, but let's meet after. Give me your number and I'll text you our address. Sounds good to me. Another day of art class. I slide my desk over near Shang's. She doesn't recoil in disgust like I expected her to. Are you going to stick around today? Wow. Way to call me out. Now you're putting me in a bad position. Do I have a reputation to uphold? She says all this with the slightest hint of a smug grin on her face. While most students seem to find her too cynical, I'm slowly getting used to her sarcastic humor. I start to pull out my sketchbook in preparation for what I assume is another free period. I'd hold that thought for a bit. Professor! Okay, class, it's time for quick evaluations. Just to check if you've been listening these last few weeks. I assume you all remember what the preferred subject is for today's evaluation. Shang lets out a long, drawn-out sigh. Wait, what's going on? It's a quarterly critique or something. You just draw stuff and the teacher tells you why. You'll never amount to anything. Why didn't I know about this? You probably aren't listening in class enough. You should get your stuff together. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's in the syllabus, which you don't have because you joined late. Oh. Well, class, you'll have 45 minutes to complete the evaluation. Good luck. What? Now I got these two girls in the class. And I got the chick who's supposed to be helping me, and none of them told me about an evaluation. Like, why would they skip out on that detail? Look, if she comes and tells me, oh, I forgot to tell you about your evaluations, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be mad because she keeps doing that. All right. This is not an ideal situation. I quickly pull out my few pencils and erasers and lay them on the desk. My previous lack of knowledge on pencil types and art technique are only exacerbated by now. Exacerbated now by the time constraints. My bad. Shuffling through my tools, I see 4H, 3B, 2B. What is even a 2B anyway? A Japanese robot? Who has time for this? Looking around the classroom, Yori's nose is nearly touching the paper as she scribbles on the page at breakneck speed. Shang leans back in her seat and carries on like any other day with relaxed and measured movements. My thoughts race and potential ideas fly around my head like gnats in the summer, numerous and largely disgusting. 3 major ideas seem to stick. Which do I pursue? What? Okay, so the only thing she said is my previous lack of knowledge on pencil types and art technique are only exacerbated now by the time constraints. What is a 2B? Nothing tells us what we should draw. Nothing kind of like leads us in what to draw. A comic book character? A photorealistic self-portrait? I'm gonna go with the robot. I'm drawing the Japanese robot. I don't know. I've lost all control of my life. After working for what feels like an eternity, the teacher informs us that time is up. He makes his round, critiquing each student one by one, offering vague ramblings resembling criticism. When I see this portrait, I'm reminded of Beethoven's symphonies, and that harkens back to the days of the Romantic era. That can be good, but it can also be harmful. It can be beautiful, but perhaps not. It's worth a 67 out of 100, I think. What? The truth hurts even if it doesn't make any sense. I can't believe I said what before they said it. The truth hurts even if it doesn't make any sense, I guess. Eventually, he reaches my desk. I cringe in anticipation of the judgment that is about to be laid upon me. Oh, Jade, I forgot to tell you about today. But it looks like you've made something anyway. Let's have a look. My own teacher forgot to tell me. This is interesting, quite unique. I just wanted to create something more individual. That has merit. I suppose that is the point of art, is it not? The teacher moves on to Shane. She appears to have simply continued her comic work without even considering the object of the evaluation. Miss Chang, you really need to start paying attention in class. This isn't what I asked for at all. I believe you could do better than this. Chang sighs heavily and audibly. She tears a blank page from her sketchbook and begins sketching at a frantic pace while the professor observes inquisitively. That's kind of gutsy. No more than 2 minutes later, Chang lifts up her pencil from the paper and slides the sheet over the desk. A fully realized figure sketch lies in front of the professor, with all the ball joints, cylinders, and other lines that art teachers love. This is what you wanted, right? This time the professor sighs, rubbing his temples in exasperation. Well done. Okay, prodigy. Okay. She was like, listen, I've been paying attention. I just don't care. Oh, she been skipping class though. She been skipping class, going out in a little alleyway. We skipped class with her a couple times, so yeah, I can't say we're not much better. Is this Yu's house? Another modern mansion. Yu and Yuri's house looks to carry the same modern aesthetics as Kai's. The sprawling and freshly cut front lawn and long concrete driveway offer a sense of maturity. Beautiful and well kept. Wonder if they have hired help. Would they hire me? Oh, do they got a doggy? Hey Jay, welcome. A small dog with curly brown fur trots over and yips at me. Yuri picks it up as it continues barking. Aww. Come on, Creamy. Be nice to our guest. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Aww. She playfully puckers her lip inches away from the dog's face. It gleefully licks her in response. Oh, sorry. Come on in. Thanks for having me. Yuri carefully sets the dog free as it scampers away into the kitchen, where it's greeted by another equally fluffy dog, this one with white fur. Oh, I want a doggy. I want a little doggy. One day. Not yet. Want to be able to take care of the dog, so I gotta wait. But I gotta get me another little doggy. I follow Yuri through the living room, floors adorned with white leather, couches, and walls with portraits of Yuri and Yu. Nice place. I wonder if something happened to all the parents. Like with these girls, I mean, we haven't been around them enough to know about their parents, but Like the house that we live in, there's no parents, you know. But it's not like it's a dorm or anything. She just has a mansion. So I don't know. I wonder if something happened with the parents. I know something happened with our well, at least our uncle. Our uncle passed away. We got his inheritance. We weren't close with our mom. I can't remember what happened to our dad though. Yeah, well, where are the parents? And I wonder why we don't have a relationship with our mom. I don't know. I don't know what's I see it's still missing pieces, so I hope we figure it out. Okay, our rooms are up here. She points up the stairs. Do you guys live with your parents here? Oh, yeah, my dad is usually gone though. He's always busy with his meetings and clients and all that. Independence is good, I guess. I think so. You, open up. Isn't it better to let her rest if she's sick? Oh, I think she'll live. She's not that sick anyway, I don't think. Open up. You cracks the door open, exposing only a glimpse of her hazel brown eyes. Oh. What is it? Oh, she nervously looks over at me. Hey, you. Not closing the door. You instantly shuts the door. You, come on, open up. Jake came all the way here to see you. You're not going to spend the whole day in there by yourself, are you? Oh, Yuri sighs. Should I try to coax you out of her proverbial bubble? Let's see if we can get her out of the room. You seems like the type that might need some help putting herself out there. Come on, you. How am I going to learn without my music teacher? Hey, I'm a capable teacher too. Okay, I know. I'm just trying to... You cracks open the door just enough to take a single step into the doorway. Her heavy eyeliner always gives her a serious cat-like appearance. Or maybe it's because she looks like she might be mad. I can teach you another day. There's no need for us to meet outside of school. And Yuri, please, respect my privacy. Aww. Yuri gently tugs my sleeve and pulls me to the corner, out of earshot of Yu's room. Hey, don't worry about it. This stuff happens. I shouldn't have done that. It's not your fault. She's like that sometimes. I mean, it's my fault, really. Oh, what do you mean? Well, excuse me. I invited you here, obviously. I meant the part about her being like that sometimes. Oh, sorry. Well, she's always been the type to, well, when she has problems or something, she doesn't want anyone else to... She'll shut others out, I guess. She's always been the independent, responsible older sister. Cheer up. It'll be fine. Rest up and get ready for class tomorrow. Yeah. I guess I had just thought of you as this flawless, perfect student. Keeping to herself, focusing on her work. I never thought that she would also have days like this. You thought she wasn't human? Oh. But I guess sometimes when we do admire people, we forget that, you know, they are still human like us. I suppose we all do. Hey Jade, I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to be like that. Girl, it ain't no problem. I hope I see you tomorrow. Good night. Oh. Should I respond? Um, we're gonna go with you too. We're gonna go with you too. Thanks, you too. Good night. All right, day 10. The hermit that yearned for freedom. I found myself wandering back to school even on my off day. I'm not sure what drew me here, but I figure I shouldn't waste the productive energy. Sitting at the piano alone, I struggled to remember Yu's teachings. Hand position, volume control. I should have taken notes or something. This classroom, usually an ocean of noise, is strange when it's this quiet. It's a little lonely. On the other hand, I do find it calming to be able to work on something by myself. Never mind, we have noise again. It's coming from the other practice room. I could focus on practicing, or I could go see what's going on. I could focus on practicing myself, or I could say hi to her. Is it why? Excuse me. Is it why? What should I do? Investigate. Trying my best to concentrate, I'm finding it difficult to stay focused with the heavy thump of the drums messing with my timing. I could take a break to say hello, right? Approaching the practice room, I wave at Y to get her attention. She's caught in a trance, jamming away without a care in the world. I wave again, this time more animatedly. She seems to catch me out the corner of her eye, slowing her drumming before stopping and walking to the door. Hello again. Why are you here again? I go to school here, remember? She furrows her brow as if this is her first time hearing it, even though I'm sure I've told her before. Oh, right. Anyway, Kai said you rent out a studio, right? She nods subtly. What do you do over there? I practice there like I do here. She picks up her bag from the corner of the room. I'm going there now, actually. Oh, Bye. Oh, she walks off before I can even respond. That was so cold. So wait. I wonder if she was just leaving to go there because she needed to go there, or if she was leaving to go there because she knew that I wouldn't bother her there, or anyone wouldn't bother her there. Oh, rude much. She is. Excuse me. She's like very standoffish. Like some of them are like weird and like they run away from you, but she's like super standoffish, short. I wonder what happened. I feel like she had rich parents and she was really close to them, and something happened where, I feel like it was like a parent apocalypse or something. But like they're not around because like she's renting out this studio. I mean, she's probably a really good like artist or musician, and maybe she's getting money from that, but like other than going to school, I don't know what else she's doing unless she's renting it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was belching. If she's renting out the studio to like hold classes or something. I don't know. We don't know much about her yet. But she lives with us. She literally lives with us. Was it something I said? But I feel all, well, I won't say all, because the chick who makes us food, she's cool. She's cool. And then the other girl, we finally got her to play nice because the little cafe was like full and there was like seat at my table, so we would like invited her over. But everybody else is like, they like either run away from us or are weird towards us. We kind of got closer to the chick in class. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I still feel like they haven't pulled everything together yet. And we're on day 10. And I think it's like, is it 16? 16 days or something like that? What an odd person. The fresh spring air is a welcome change from the cold winter I'm used to. I want to stay out for a bit and enjoy the weather. Unfortunately, I don't really have anywhere to go. I could take a walk around the block. Neri. I guess I just hit this. Huh? Okay. I think Neri is off school and around now. Oops, off school around now. Should I text her and see what she's up to? But she also gave me her number, just so I could tell her if there are open seats at the coffee shop. Am I overstepping my boundaries? We're friends, right? I'm not gonna text her. Oops. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Feels like. I think it's better to play it safe. Don't want to come off as creepy again. Maybe a cup of coffee is what I need. I'm a little tired anyway. So this was the friend, or this was the girl who lives with us, who we invited to our table when it was full. And we just said we aren't going to text her, but we're going to go to the location that we sat at before. That was quite a setup. Because either she's going to already be here and we're going to go say hi to her, or we're going to go and she's going to show up. Immediately upon entering, I notice Nuri is sitting by the rear wall of the cafe. She smiles and waves me over. Hey. Hi, Jade. I see that Nuri has once again assembled a tall stack of books on the table next to her. It's a wonder she doesn't have back problems from carrying around what might as well be a bag full of rocks. It's mine. How often do you come here? It feels like I see you here nearly every day. Nuri looks up at the ceiling and places a finger on her chin, briefly pondering the question. I'm here almost every day. It's a good atmosphere to study in, I think. When I'm studying with my friends at the library, we never get anything done. Nuri goes back to reading her book, stopping only to quietly turn the pages or make a quick scribble in her notepad. I can see her eyes moving from left to right, slowly making their way down the page. She seems completely locked into this book. It must be an interesting read. Despite not wanting to disturb her, I feel a growing curiosity about this enigmatic schoolgirl. Do you really like reading? What's interesting about it? I don't know. I like it. It's fun because I can imagine a lot of things, fantastic possibilities. all that. That's why these historical literature books aren't as fun for me. I don't think there's much to imagine there. What kind of fantastic possibilities do you mean? Like fun stuff. New adventures, lots of crazy things. It's fun to dream. I like fantasy series. You know, the hero who goes on an adventure and meets new people and fights off evil or something. Maybe. I don't know. And it's like, maybe something like that exists in real life too. Maybe not dragons or anything, but adventure? New friends? I don't know. She flashes a sort of half smile before returning to her book. Sorry. I'm gonna go with I think you're right. I think you're right. About fantastic adventures and new sights, new people. That seems pretty likely to me. I mean, that's what I'm going through here, isn't it? Her face lights up as she cracks a wide grin. I hope so. I want to experience something fun too. You don't get enough of that from school? No, it's not nearly as interesting as I thought it would be. I have to focus on studying so much that I don't even know what I do. I'm trying to figure out that as well. What to do, that is. Minutes pass with Nuri making her way through a sizable portion of her book in that time. In the meantime, I've just been sipping on my coffee and people watching. I could probably stand to do something more productive, but there haven't been many opportunities to relax since I've been here. Every day is a whirlwind of activity and embarrassing moments. Nuri stands up and stuffs her books into her bag. Off to see your friends again? Yep. Glad I could at least get some work done while I was here though. See you, Jade. See ya. Day 11, the hermit that yearned for freedom. I wonder if you will be at class today. Maybe it'll be Yuri again. Maybe my actual teacher will teach me something. Well, let's not get too crazy here. Come to think of it, I don't even know her name. Good morning, Jade. Morning. I have to say, I'm impressed with your progress. Your lovely teacher won't stop singing your praises about how much you've improved. My teacher? Aren't you supposed to be mine? Never mind. She pushes her glasses up and chuckles. I think you two are blossoming into a wonderful pair. Keep up the good work. Hey, Professor, I have a question. She's already strolled out of earshot, likely to scold another student for misbehaving. I still don't know this woman's name. Anyway, which teacher is she talking about? I look over at the piano to see the familiar vibrant red hair and Pacific blue dress I'm accustomed to. Looks like he's back. I approach cautiously, hoping not to get on her bad side so soon after her absence. She looks over and smiles warmly. Morning, Jade. Hey. I hope you're ready for a productive day. She reaches behind the piano bench and pulls out a towering stack of textbooks and loose papers, dropping it on the end table with an audible hefty thud. What's this? I begin leafing through the mess before me, hundreds of pages of sheet music, blank worksheets, and enough text to make a PhD student blush. It's music theory. This is theoretically a lot of work. Well, it's important for any good musician to brush up on their theory. Plus, it's graded. You wouldn't want to fail, would you? Oh, goodness gracious, girl. Who wants to know? Uh-oh, not us being smart. Your teacher, who gets evaluated based on your performance. Fine, I'll do it. I hope this isn't hard. I'm glad. Don't worry, I'll help walk you through it. She explains the basics to me, setting me up to work through the rest on my own. It didn't take as long as I expected, although there's still a lot ahead of me. I'm going to practice for a bit. Will you be okay? I'm not a lost child. I'll be fine. Just want to make sure you're not confused. She steps away as I flip through one of the nearby books. It's going to be a long semester. You diligently pledge through what seems like an entire concert's worth of songs, and I get about 3 pages of music theory work. Yu's persistence and laser-like focus really makes it look like she's in her own world when she plays, like she's completely tuned out everything else. Despite being alone, hey Meech, how you doing? Despite being alone nearly the entire class period, nobody approached you or even came near us. It's incredibly odd. I'd never expect a girl this talented and friendly to be left alone for a minute, let alone entire class periods. Maybe people are afraid to approach her when she's in the zone. How are things going over here? They're going. Just going? She grins playfully. I'll get it done eventually, I think. I know you will. If you ever need help, I'll be here. But only during school hours, right? Okay, I didn't say that out loud. That's good. Jokes aside, her words truly fill me with confidence. It's a real luxury having someone like this on my side. Good, hope all is well with you. Yep, everything's going pretty good. Not too bad. I hope everything's going good with you too. Jokes aside, her words truly fill me with confidence. It's a real luxury having someone like this on my side. Dear sister, where art thou? Why are you talking like that? It's fun. Oh, hi Jade. Hi Erie. She links arms with her older sister and begins to pull her out the door. Come on, there's a new food place I wanted to check out. I heard they have really good sushi. It's hard to find good sushi, you know. Like excuse me. Her voice slowly trails off as she walks off with you. You briefly looks back at me and waves goodbye. Well, we'll invite you next time, Jade. Well, at least she has Erie. Family will always be there, I guess. After the fiasco in the previous in the previous art class, today is much more relaxing. The heavy aura of evaluations has been lifted, and students are significantly more talkative and cheerful. Even though we're back to the slow and drowsy lectures, I feel more comfortable here than I did before. I have at least one friend. I think I can call her a friend at least. And there she goes. Well, time to leave. Oh, not a skipping. Not a skipping. Okay, I made my way down the long hallway and down the stairs to the dumpster. Chang is leaning against the stone wall as usual, cigarette in hand. Descending the stairs, the aged iron clangs with every step, but Chang seems unperturbed. Her art continues to move across the page, lines unbroken, concentration undisturbed. Without even looking over as I approach, she acknowledges my presence. I don't need a sidekick, you know. You don't need to follow me everywhere. Aww. But I just like being around you. Shane furrows her brow and rolls her eyes. What's wrong with you? Uh-oh. Messed around and fell asleep after work. Now I'm just up. Aw. You gonna get some gaming in? I did the same thing. I fell asleep. I was supposed to be here earlier. But I ended up falling asleep, so we're here a lot later. But that's okay. That's okay. We're still here. She raises no protest as I sit down next to her. I glance over at the progress on her comic. Splendid as usual to my untrained eye. I'm always amazed at the relative ease with which Shang is able to work every day. I pull out my sketchbook as well and flip to one of the many blank pages. I haven't spent enough time drawing in my free time. This seems as good as an opportunity as any. Hey, Shang. Yes, sidekick. How did you get so good at drawing? Shang taps her lip with the eraser end of her pencil, pondering the question. I just draw whenever I'm bored or alone, I guess. And how often is that? Not as often since you've been here. Does that mean she's less bored or less alone? I just hopped on the game. What you gonna play? I think I've pushed the subject far enough. I should draw something too. Listen, nothing we draw is ever going to be as good as what she draws. Time passes quietly once again, the fresh spring air blowing softly. I see why Shang is always out here. The soft scribbling of pencil, the sun gently brightening the world around us, while the shade from the staircase softens the heat from the sun. It's cathartic, dreamlike even. The thought would be almost romantic if I weren't sitting next to a dumpster with someone I only met a week ago. 2K? Okay. We'll get some good games in. Hey, I break free of my temporary nature art trance and realize Shang is starting. Oh. Hi, Alex. Alice and friends are crashing your tea party. Welcome in. You are welcome to crash the tea party. Welcome, Raiders. How is everybody? How are you? How's your night? How are the chickens? Thank you for punching in. Chickens are good. They doing the eepy sleepies? Okay, good. I always like have them playing in the background and I always forget that it's playing and I hear him yelling and I'm like, what? I'm always like surprised, like, what is that? Who is screaming? Oh, but I hope you're good. I hope you had a good birthday. Let me grab my I know you've seen my message, but I'm gonna put it up anyway. If I can find it. What did it? Oh my gosh. These captions are horrible. I was looking for my raid video, but I wasn't sure if I had the right one. Hold on, I hope this is the right one. Welcome, Raiders, and thank you for bringing your amazing community to join us. I'm your gaming barista, Jade Imani, and here at Café Jade, we serve up a hot cup of variety, from visual novels, point and click, community quizzes, and a host of games you may have never heard of. We don't just play games at the cafe, but we have amazing shows and strive to add value to your day every time we go live. I am thrilled that you're here with us today. So chat, be sure to give everyone a warm welcome, and don't forget to utilize our free Wi-Fi to interact with the live stream and each other. And if you need to raid and run, be sure to hit the follow button and join us every Tuesday and Thursday at 11 p.m. Central. Remember, the cafe is a safe space where we do not tolerate misogyny, homophobia, and overly salacious conversations and jokes about disabilities. As the founder of Be Kind and Game On, kindness is the core of our community. So be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Welcome to Café Jade. Thank you, Alice. I hope everybody's doing amazing. Thank you guys for coming along with the raid. If you have to raid and run, I understand. Make sure you take care of you first. But I do thank you guys for coming through with the raid, and thank you so much, Alice. We're just finishing up some angel wings. I think we're gonna end up finishing the whole thing. It says that they're only 16 days, and they seem pretty short. And we're on day 11 so far. And we started at think we started at 9. Yeah, we started at 9. I need to fix that because we only did 1 through 8 the first time. We did 9. We started off with 9. Okay, gotta fix some stuff. But on day 11, but the days seem really short, so we'll probably end up finishing it. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I feel like it's a lot of relationship building. Let me see. There's a game I just started playing that I actually like. Atlas Fallen Rain of Sand. I'm gonna have to write that down. I'm so terrible with dates. Happy belated, by the way. Thank you, Each. Thank you so much. Let me see. Let me write down that game because I gotta have my list games. Atlas Fallen Rain of Sand. Okay. Atlas Fall. What is it about? Oh, but where were you? Okay, good. Do need to AFK just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna ask you about the games when you get back. You're playing Disney Speedstorm again? Nice. Did you get some good matches in? I'm 100% obsessed with it. It looks so cute. Like, it looks very well made. Like, the way that it's animated, the shadows and everything, it is like crispy. Like, it looks really good. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. It is. It looks so good. Oh, is it free? Or do you have to pay for the main game? I think it's done by the same studio that did Fortnite, but I'm not sure. Okay, it is free? That's crazy. That looks nice for something free, but I guess you can get like skins and stuff like that. So, okay, I can see it. But it looks good. It looks really good. Okay. Those legs are looking a little long. I realize she's talking about the figure I was drawing in my sketchbook. I didn't realize it. Oh, I think you're right. If you just shorten them a little, that's perfect. She's absolutely correct now that I look at it. 8 head lengths, that's the ideal proportion I found that you can get away with. 7 too. Thanks for the advice. She goes back to drawing without saying a word. 8 head lengths? Is that like the person's like height? Like that wouldn't be legs. Head? 8? I don't know. Next season I think will be Tron. Tron Legacy? I love Tron. Oh my gosh. I would love to see that because I love some Tron. You know, you're better than I thought you'd be. And art. Obviously. I'm a little impressed. Huh? Thanks. Don't let it go to your head. As the wind picks up, my sense of smell suddenly violently attacked by the stench of rotting garbage. I have to consciously stop myself from retching. What the heck is that? Unruffled, Chang calmly begins to pack up her stuff. Sometimes the wind hits the dumpster. Time to leave. So they've sat here all this time and they haven't smelled this garbage. Yeah, don't say. Crickets chirp and a gentle breeze blows on the warm spring night. Arriving at the front doorstep, the scent of nature makes me cognizant of the life blooming around me. It also reminds me that I'm alone. And it reminds me of my allergies, but that's neither here nor there. It's late, yet nobody's home. Another lonely bowl rests on the countertop with a note. Jade, I'm off to work again. Don't miss me too much. Kai. So cheesy. Never? Excuse me. Alice Fawson, Atlas Fallen seems like a dungeon. Ooh, a dungeon crawler. Reminds me of Elden, just not as brutal. Only loaded it up to get a feel for it. And so far you like it? Okay. How much is it? I'm gonna have to check it out. Is it character customization in it too? Sorry, typing in between matches. No worries. Take your time. Okay, so we have Cherry Valley Mall. So is that's where you is? Or that's where she was when she was playing the piano? Is that where we're going? Phone shops near me? There are a few. Okay, phone shops. There are a few, but only one is open 24 hours. It's at the nearby mall. At the mall. Another late night mall trip? The streets aren't quite empty. I can hear the faint bass from the downtown festivities as stragglers pass by dressed in flashy yet casual outfits. You want to try, but not try too hard. It's a delicate balance. I feel the struggle. After a few minutes walking alone, crickets chirping, I start to question my late night decision. Despite Kai's objections, I find myself seeking her out, and I don't know why. A feeling of obligation? She pours her heart and soul into cultivating a home environment, learning how to cook like a pro because of us. Not sure about the price. I have PlayStation Premium, so it came with, it comes with the premium and has character customization, a lot of dialogue, pretty good fight mechanics, and decent graphics. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out. It definitely sounds interesting. Atlas Fallen. What was the other game that was called Atlas? It was Atlas something. It's not affiliated with that, is it? I feel like maybe the least I can do is repay that effort by caring about her. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's the debt I owe her for taking me in, or a sense of moral responsibility, or... In any case, I arrive at the mall, sprawling, extravagant, and above all, empty. I'm surprised that the doors are still unlocked. Strolling through the dark hallways and across the sprawling lobbies, almost all the storefronts are dim. The mannequins in the windows appearing as nothing more than vague shadows, characters of the human form. The moonlight gleaming through the ceiling panes casts a ghostly illumination on the marble tile floor. In this near darkness, a faint light guides me along the way. I've never been to the shop, but it must be the only one open at these hours. Pale green lighting and candy red pixel letters greet me as I approach the enigmatic storefront of Azuma Mobile? It's a bit garish and outdated, but business must be doing well if they can afford to stay open so late. The store's interior looks like it was decorated by a serial hoarder. The lights flicker in and out, clearly standing on their last legs. Decade-old flips phones, shelves filled to the brim with unsellable material and random junk, such as Ethernet cables, printer cartridges, and some rare game consoles fill the shelves. These might be worth something someday. I'm coming back for these. Maybe I should buy them now. Why did I come again? Nearly forgetting the reason I came here, I direct my attention to the storefront desk. Kai hasn't noticed me yet? Ears plugged by headphones, diligently scribbling away at what looks to be a complex spreadsheet. Approaching Kai, I lean over and rest my elbows on the rickety counter. She removes her earbuds and looks up at me. She smiles skeptically, like the face of someone who just heard a really bad pun. Hello, stranger. What are you doing up so late? We came about a phone, right? Or did we? Oh, we did say the least we can do is care about her because she takes care of us. So I guess we'll be honest. We'll be honest and say I came to visit you. I came to visit you. She smiles warmly and sincerely this time around. You didn't have to go out of your way for me, Jade. But that's very sweet of you. In any case, it's quite late. You should head home soon. I will, don't worry. I realize that upon my preliminary inspection, there are no other employees around. Are you the only one who works here? Right now, yes. Where are the other employees? Kai gazes out the front door. Only a handful of us work here, and nobody wants to work overnights. That's why I'm here most of the time. The boss is too cheap to hire more workers. I hold myself back from sarcastically remarking that it doesn't sound like a healthy work-life balance. It's not so bad. I mostly just fill out reports and accept broken phones from the late-night crowd. Isn't it dangerous for you to be here by yourself at night? What if an angry drunk guy comes in here? It's fine, really. Besides, you think someone would hurt a pretty girl like me? She places her hands on her face and flutters her eyelashes at me. You're truly strange. You should learn to respect your elders, Jade. You won't even tell me how old you are. Anyway, I'll give you a little something before you go, since I appreciate you coming here for me. That was a quick subject change. Well played. It looks like a follow-up. The original game appears to be Atlas Fallen. Okay. So, original is Atlas Fallen and then Reign of Sand. Okay. It's described as being like Assassin's Creed, God of War. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check it out because I liked God of War. I never played any of the Assassin's Creeds, but I do like God of War. I've seen a bunch of Tomb Raider gameplay, but I haven't played Tomb Raider either. She pulls open the drawer to her left and rummages through a pile of assorted trinkets, ranging from cartoon characters to plastic representations of fruit. There's a bread one. Why would someone want a loaf of bread hanging from their phone? I don't get it. I mean, that sounds like something I would do. I had a donut before. Actually, it's starting to grow on me. I kinda like it. Finally, Kai finds what she was looking for and lays it on the table. It's a small metal wing. It's rather charming. Actually, it looks sharp enough to really hurt someone. Give me your phone. Without questioning, I pull my phone out of my pocket and hand it to her. It's cute. She quickly secures the miniature wings to the corner of my cell phone, hanging by a black thread. Thanks, but what am I supposed to do with it? I usually don't play these types, but I was bored, so I downloaded a bunch of stuff from Premium. Okay, you gotta tell me how it goes. Thanks, but what am I supposed to do with it? She giggles. It's cute, isn't it? And when you look at it, you can think of me. I see you every day. Not quite every day, but now you can be reminded of me every day. How special, right? Now get out, Jade. I have work to do. While she maintains her friendly grin, I decide that I shouldn't bother any longer. Yeah, I'll go. I'll see you at home. Hopefully soon. I turn and begin to make my way out. And Jade, I momentarily stop in the doorway. Thanks for thinking of me. Aww, so sweet. I'm supposed to be buying a computer soon. Okay. Are you getting a gaming one? You gonna get a gaming one? She's definitely hardworking, truly mysterious, and sometimes incomprehensible. I still have yet to figure her out. Or are you gonna build it? Gonna build one? Okay. What kind of specs you looking to get? I'm just being nosy. You don't gotta tell me. I just like computers. She's sincere and thoughtful. Her affection feels real. I guess I'm glad I met her. Just so you know, that trinket was $3.99 before tax. Now I know she's not about to make me pay for this, because I'm not paying for this. Do you want the bill through email? Oh, no, you're going to get this thing back. I'm going to bring it back to you. You have to be kidding me. Okay, I was supposed to say, I'm going to give this thing back. You're not going to make me pay for this. And you just said it was a gift. It was just a joke, silly. Visit the phone shop. All right. Day 12. This seems to be quickly becoming a near daily occurrence. Nuri sits in front of me quietly reading her novel, occasionally stopping to scrawl some quick notes or mark an interesting page with a sticky note. She seems to have no problem with me observing her daily, day in and day out, Maybe she doesn't notice. Are these books really for school? You seem to be burning through them. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. Right. Are these books really for school? You seem to be burning through them. Nuri looks at me before laughing nervously. Some of them are, most of them aren't. Are you actually doing any schoolwork when you're here? I I can't do any work when the sun is out. What? Why? When the sun is out, all I want to do is go outside. Lay in the grass, watch the clouds go by. You know what I mean? I want to enjoy the daylight. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You realize you're in a coffee shop every day, not outside in the grass enjoying the day. Nuri sighs and smiles awkwardly. There's sun shining through the windows, and the smell of fresh coffee makes me more productive. It sorta does, anyway. You don't even have any coffee. I've never seen you buy anything here. Nuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a silver tumbler, holding it in the air towards me. I'm a poor student after all. Please. You're asking me to... Wow. Please? She pouts like a lost puppy. Saying no to this would be a true challenge. Is she asking us to buy her coffee? I snatched the tumbler from her hands. Fine, but don't say I never did anything nice for you. Nuri smiles, exposing her pearly white teeth. Thanks, Jade. You're the best. Not her asking for coffee. She said I'm a poor college student. Thanks, Jade. You're the best. Here, black coffee. I'll take anything. I'm not picky. Nuri immediately goes back to reading. She told the story just so she could beg me for some coffee. I like the whiffs of coffee and the fresh air. She used me for that. It's like being outside and get the sunshine and the whiffs of fresh air and the smell of coffee. And she's like, "What? You don't even drink the coffee." She's like, well then buy me a coffee." Okay, now he immediately goes back to reading. Her literary consumption is actually impressive. It seems like she can finish an entire book in 1 or 2 sittings. Maybe she's a poor student because she spends all her money on books. That's what libraries are for after all. Still, in this day and age, it's unique, almost refreshing, to find someone who finds value in physical media. Why am I waxing poetic about kids reading books? I feel like an old woman. Whatever. I haven't known her long enough to come to any conclusions yet. I should keep an open mind. Guy, hey, just reminding you that I'll probably need a rent check from you soon. Who signs a text message anyway? RTX 4060 with the Ryzen 5600. More like my price range. Ooh, maybe if you wait a couple months, they are they're dropping the 50 series, and they're gonna be cheap this time. They decided to like go with a like more reasonable price point for a lot of them, so you might want to wait. It might end up actually being the same exact price for the 50 series. plans for tonight, Jay? I should probably catch up on my music homework. I keep getting distracted. Well, that's no fun. You should live it up a little. How do you propose I do that? You should go see Wise band tonight. Don't get me in trouble with that girl. I see that because the pricing has been high. Wait, the pricing has been crazy of the past few years? Yes, indeed. I'm like, I want to upgrade to the 50 series, but then I have to change my motherboard and probably my power supply. But I mean, it'd be fun trying it. I'd be scared, but I'm gonna try it. I need to upgrade. Well, not yet. Maybe next year. Not yet. But the band? Oh yeah, the reason she's at that studio all the time is to practice with her bandmates. I think they're performing at a bar downtown tonight. You should go. It might be fun. Yeah, she's trying to get me in trouble. A broke student like myself can't afford concert tickets. No, I really regret buying that coffee for Nuri. Oh, and it's free. It's like she read my mind. Oh? I'd go, but I think I'm too old for stuff like that now. You're like not even that much older. Ooh, it's a nice looking bar. Okay. Using the address Kai provided me, it wasn't too hard to find the place. I gaze around the bar, cavern-like darkness, ambient blue lighting, and a granite countertop seem to align with popular trends. A stone J adorns the bar. The bar itself fully stocked with a wide variety of drinks, nothing terribly fancy, but enough to get the job done. Hearing music but not seeing a band anywhere. My confusion is evident as the bartender approaches me. Okay, bartender. Band's in the back room. Oh, can I get you a drink? She probably was asked that question like all day. She's like, band's in the back. Oh, do we want to drink? I want to drink some water. Oh, we'll get a drink. Sure, anything works. Anything? Alrighty then. Not anything, girl. We don't just do anything. She inverts a bottle of tequila into a glass, filling it with enough alcohol to kill an elephant. Lord, enjoy. What is wrong with this city? She pours a huge shot. I file my way into the back room where the air is thick as the crowd gathers for what appears to be a multi-band event. Up next, we have the, Flying Elvis. What a name. The group enters the stage, a basic lineup of a guitarist, bassist, singer, and drummer. I see Y perched behind her drums, head barely peeking above the cymbals. As the band begins their performance, the room begins to empty. Patrons shaking their head before stumbling out. No! They're bad? The singer's notes are flat, the guitarist can't keep up, and the bassist doesn't appear to be doing anything at all. On the other hand, Y is slamming away at the cymbals and snares, trying her best to make the best of a bad situation. Her enthusiasm doesn't seem to be contagious, though. Sweat glistening on her forehead, her exhaustion is apparent. The band departs the stage to a smattering of courtesy applause, Y hanging her head low as she walks off the stage. Oh no. Oh no, they were bad. At least she was good. Okay. Oh, no. I didn't see much reason to stick around any longer. I figure why we'll head out soon as well, unless that girl has a drinking habit that I don't know about. Honestly, nothing about her would surprise me anymore. Oh, hey. She turns, clearly shocked to hear my voice. Her eyes widen for a moment before she squints, suspiciously. What are you doing here? That's starting to become a repetitive question, isn't it? I'm embarrassed. You were great. The rest of the band was pretty rough, to be honest. I wasn't great. I can do better. I'm not sure what else to say. It's always awkward when someone skilled won't accept a compliment. Why? She perks her head up as someone calls her name. Can you help load the truck? Coming. She looks over at me before staring down at her black Converse sneakers. I have to go. Thanks for coming. She trots off to join her bandmates. A rare moment of sincerity from her. Oh, snap. Okay. Aww. So we got to see what she's like, what she's practicing for. So she's practicing for her band, who suck. But why? If she's so good and they spend so much time practicing, is it like a disconnect where they're not listening to each other? I don't know. I hope everything goes okay with the band. If she's good, like what if she could sing? Maybe she can sing. Maybe like we can convince her to sing and go solo. Okay. Oh, hey, Jay. I forgot to tell you, the semester is ending in the next couple of days, so make sure you finish any work you still have lying around. Oh, Alice! Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. You're my sugar, honey, iced tea. I appreciate it so very much. What? That's just so weird. There we go. Okay. It wouldn't let me do the big one again. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Here's my marker. Thank you for the shout out. You're so very welcome. Thank you for the sub love. Hold on, I gotta put your name on the painting. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Where? Let's do here. check. It's backwards, but where is it? Hold on. Show you. It's right here. So pretty. Yes. It's so cute. It's growing. It's just growing. Okay. Let me put it back and then we'll get going again. There we go. All right. But thank you. All right. Only been here for like 4 days. How is the semester nearly over already? Oh well, the school board, they keep pushing for shorter semesters, and I don't think that's a good idea. Back in my day when... How old are you exactly? A lady never tells. Anyway, as I was saying... Okay, I'll get it done. Oh, and another thing, I need a skill evaluation too. Paperwork is nice and all, but I need to make sure you've learned how to either play an instrument or sing or something like that. I have no doubt you can do it, but I need real proof. Maybe a short duet with you would be good. It's not totally fair to expect you to have a full semester of skills yet, I suppose. Sure, I'll tell her. Let's just call her over. You dearie. I was just telling Jade over here that we need to do some kind of evaluation. I think a duet would be good, don't you? Sure, I think that would be nice. Excellent. Here are some sheets. I think that will suit you two. She rustles around in her massive binders before eventually digging out a few sheets and handing them to you. You quickly scans the pages, nodding along. This looks fine. Shall we get started, Jade? Sure thing. Oh, you two are so precious. To be young again. You are young anyway. So this is a duet, which means we each get one side of the piano. I'll take the right side and you take the left. I think the higher notes are a little harder to read, so I'll handle that. Sure. You sits on the bench. Come on, sit down. Oh, right. I take a seat on the bench next to her. All right, sorry about that. I don't think it's too bad here. I don't think it's too bad. Here, try this part, starting from measure 5. I think I'm starting to get it. I think we can get this down without a problem. Let's play a little together. I don't think I've ever sat this close to you before. It's amazing how her eyes stay on the music sheet the entire time. She's effortlessly moving her hands around the keys. I'm still relatively lost, but slowly picking it up. Good work. I think we earned a little break, don't you think? Sure. She casually hums to herself while quietly paging through a nearby music book. Unlike most students, she doesn't take this time to find her friends or look at her phone. She's an outlier for sure. My curiosity gets the best of me, perhaps despite my best judgment. You. What kind of person do you like? What? I don't think I used the right words there. I consider correcting myself, but she seems to be locked deep in thought about her answer. I guess kind, caring, maybe in good shape too. I don't know. I meant as friends, not romantically. Oh, that makes more sense. Sorry, I misunderstood. She blushes ever so slightly. Let's get back to it. Try from here? Sure. I scoot closer to reach the middle keys. You also moves away to give me more space. We make it through the song without terrible difficulty, although I've only used one hand so far. That was great. You did a really good job. Thanks. This isn't so bad after all. Oh dear, it appears that we've run out of charcoal for today's exercise. I don't suppose any of you have enough to share with the entire class. I'll need a few volunteers to run to the local supply store. The professor scans the room for candidates. Are they victims? I take the opportunity to lead class any day. Jade, you're the new student. I think perhaps this would be an opportunity to get better acquainted with the city. Sure. Now, we'll need to send another student with you to make sure you don't lose your way. Shane, let's see. A pale hand lazily raises into the air. I knew it was going to be her. Anything to get out of class. I volunteer. In this moment, the professor's expression resembles that of a weary parent whose child asks them, "Are we there yet?" for the 14th time this hour. Miss Shang, I don't think that would be such a good idea. Teacher, can I go to the bathroom then? The professor removes his glasses with his right hand and sighs, massaging his temples with his left. He should have said, yeah. Miss Yuri, would you kindly accompany Miss Shang and our new student? So y'all three gonna go. Yuri's head snaps to attention upon hearing her name. Do I have to? I'd like to get some work done. Miss Yuri, I trust you'll be responsible enough. Miss Yuri, I trust you will be responsible enough to corral these two back in time. Yuri exhales in a soft puff and places her pencil down. She defiantly glances at Shang for a moment before her eyes meet mine. Lips pursed, and her reluctance is written clear as day. As you wish. What are you trying to say? You don't trust me, Professor? Yuri flashes an artificial smile before standing up and turning away, where her face instantly reverts to a nearly imperceptible frown. According to the professor, the mall isn't far from the school. Perhaps a 15-minute walk. Proceeding along the main road, the shade from the sparse trees and tall buildings shields us from the hot sun. A balmy spring masquerading as summer, the world is awash in the bright rays overhead. Shang is sticking to the side of the road, strolling along in the shade of the trees. No doubt that baggy sweater is a little much for today's heat. Yuri strides ahead briskly, her long thin legs covering large swaths of ground with every step. She presses on with arms crossed, her high heels clicking rhythmically on the concrete. Always seeming to be preoccupied with her work, it's odd to see her out of her element. It would appear that she feels the same way. Meanwhile, Shang seems to be enjoying the sights, her eyes wandering from the city skyline to the clouds above. I increase my pace to catch up to Yuri while Shang continues her laid-back amble. Sorry for making you come out here with me. Her expression softens as she turns towards me. It's not your fault, Jade. I'm just thinking about getting back to work. Yeah, I know, you take your art very seriously. Her cheerful smile makes me feel a bit more at ease. I don't think she's too upset at all. It's something that makes me happy. What about you, Jade? Does creating art make you happy? This is a much deeper question than I anticipated answering today. I don't know yet. I don't think I know that yet. I look back at Chang, who's falling further and further behind as she continues at her own pace. Should we wait for Chang? Yuri discreetly rolls her eyes with the intensity of annoyance I've only ever seen from Chang. Despite her subdued and professional nature, it seems that Yuri has a bit of an impatient streak. I suppose. What's the hurry? We're all going to get there eventually. We could walk a little slower. We could walk a little slower. Fine, I guess. Not like we're going to be late. That's true. We are not about to be late. Slowing our pace, we eventually arrive at the mall a few minutes behind schedule. Unlike last time, the mall is bustling with the constant chatter of conversation, despite the fact that it's the middle of the work week. Unlike every other mall in the world, this one smells like pretzels. There doesn't appear to be a pretzel shop anywhere in the vicinity, but still. Freshly baked pretzels somewhere. Shall we go directly to the art supply store? I'd like to get back to class on time. Chang has already wandered off in the opposite direction, seeming to have no intention of returning to Yuri. I'm gonna go with Yuri. I decide the responsible choice is to make sure we get back on time. I already feel bad for dragging Yuri away from her work, so I should accompany her to the art store. You know, Chang might not be the best influence on you. Surprisingly direct and to the point. How do I respond? This is the second time she's told us this. I'm gonna disagree. I think she's just misunderstood. That's quite an assumption to make, but I suppose I can't prove otherwise. Yeah, you gotta take time to get to know her. We buy enough charcoal for the entire class and make our way back to class. Part of me wanted to wait for Chang, but it would take hours to find her in that crowded mall. Well. She might be like, you left me. You don't like me. You don't really like me. You left me in the mall. I'm sorry. I would not leave you in the mall. I would call you though and be like, hey, we're leaving. But I would not just leave you. Friend or not. If we came together, I'd be like, look, hey, we're about to leave. Well, I guess I have time to do some work now. Oh, you're still up? Yeah. Oh, I recognize Guy's voice behind me. Did you miss me? What are you working on anyway? Music production? Are you going to be a DJ or something? No, just trying to learn some things. Are you and Y going to be a producer duo? How adorable. In any case, I'm glad you're being productive. She must be motivating you. I'm just doing it for myself. Self-motivated? That's the kind of girl people are attracted to, I think. She reaches over and casually ruffles my hair once again. You're doing well. Jade, I'm proud of you. I'm going to head to bed now. Don't worry. Don't work yourself too hard. I should say the same to you. Day 14. So how was the concert? Well, it was pretty good. She's quite impressive. And the rest of the band? They were, She smiled sympathetically. It's okay. I know what you mean. Nuri helped me find some videos of them online once. Maybe you could help her out. With what? I don't know how to play the drums. At least not as well as she can. Not like that, silly. Maybe you could help with a band. Give her some feedback and try to help them become a little more successful. Why doesn't seem like the type of person who would want help, especially not from an amateur like me. She sighs, turning away and giving the stove top a quick wipe down with a nearby towel. Well, why? She's certainly most comfortable alone, and I agree that if you crowded her too much, she might resent you for it. She's the type of person who needs a lot of space. But even those types of people need human company from time to time. We all do. Pondering if my efforts would be helpful or wanted, I suppose I should decide how I feel. Guess we'll try and help out. We'll try and help out. We'll be the helper on this playthrough. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. Really? Yeah, I'll at least talk to her, see what I can do. That's great. I write down the address of the studio for you. She pulls a ballpoint pen out of a nearby drawer, quickly scribbling it onto a sticky note and handing it to me. The weather is starting to get a little warmer. I almost started sweating on my way here. The once crisp spring air has become more humid, and a warm haze signals the imminent arrival of summer. I won't complain though. It's better than foggy gray skylines and half-melted snowmen. Summer days mean a rush of activity, cute clothes, and pools and beaches. Yes, please. Okay, my imagination has run too far here. I need to reel it in. I wonder what Neri is working on. Still reading her books, no doubt. I turn my gaze from the windows to her. Neri is staring straight at me, smiling expectantly with her hands in her lap. Is she reading my thoughts? Clear your mind. Jade, clean the slate. Wait, no, that's not actually possible. She's just staring at me. How long has she been doing that? What are you looking at? You, of course. Why? Is something wrong with my face? Not any worse than the usual. Wow. I don't even know how to respond to that. Harry chuckles, covering her mouth with one hand. I just want to talk. Why? What? You didn't want to talk to me? She puffs her cheeks and crosses her arms in protest. I finished my book. You have like 10 books right there. I finished all of them. What about the one there? I point to a black leather-bound tome in her stack of books. A metal skull adorns the cover. Oh, my friend recommended it to me. That's a horror novel. I don't want to read it. So you haven't really... I mean, fine. If you don't want to talk, I can leave. I sense she has no intention of actually leaving, but I'll play along. Alright, let's chat. Ooh. More dialogue options. Who says what? We ain't gonna do that. Excuse me. Okay. Any other plans today? I don't know. Maybe something with my friends, but I do like spending time alone as well. Maybe I'll go see a movie by myself. Are you sure you don't? Are you sure you just don't need better friends? They'd kill you if they heard that. I don't know. Sometimes being around lots of people is tiring, you know? I need alone time to recharge every now and then. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, let's chat. Any close friends? You haven't lived here long, right? I'm a second-year student, so not too long. But I know my way around town. Just ask me. Do you have any close friends yet? I have a lot of friends, I think. Wow, a popular girl. I'm honored to be your friend. Stop. I'm not popular, I don't think. I wouldn't say I have any really close friends. Nobody that I would really share anything with. Aw. Let me say, I hope you find a friend like that. I hope so too. Alright, let's chat. Okay. We'll go to more. Okay, let's ask the weird question. Who's that guy the other joked about? Oh, you mean what Guy said? She was just joking because some boys text me a lot. How much is a lot? What do you like to know? Wow, you're so mysterious. Of course. She covers her mouth with both hands, unable to contain her laughter. All right, let's chat. Okay, do I have to ask everything? I'm gonna go to the silent. So why did you come here today if you didn't plan on doing any reading? I came to talk to you, I guess. What? I think you're kind of interesting in a weird way. Weird way? You're not like the others I hang out with. You're different. Is that a compliment or an insult? Well, I'm here, aren't I? Oh no, I forgot to do something at school. I gotta go. See you next time, Jade. She frantically picks up her bag and scampers out the door. What was that about? Interesting? Me? Like 15. Another morning, another one of Kai's new cooking adventures. She stares intently as I lift the fork towards my mouth. How is it this time? It's hard to eat when she's staring so intently. Yeah, you. Hey Jay, this is you. I'll be in the classroom a little early today if you want to join me. Oh, I guess we can get some more practice in on the duet. Duet. Sorry. Did we actually get the response to this one? No. How did she get my number? I guess I'm going to class now. What a good student. Have a nice day, Jane. She goes back to mixing her ingredients. What kind of person is Kai? She's equal parts mysterious and openly goofy. I can't read her at all. Still, I have my own thoughts, I guess. I don't know. I just don't know what conclusions to draw from them yet. In any case, I expect a house full of relative strangers to be awkward and full of drama, but there's been none of that. A calming presence no matter how I look at it. Let's try with both hands now. I think you can do it. Your faith is misguided. Come on now. My non-dominant hand doesn't really work that way. If my dominant hand is drunks on a train and my other hand is soup on a roller coaster, it's bad. But I'm making it through very slowly. Drunks on a train and my other hand is soup on a roller coaster. Okay. You nods along, allowing me to flounder as I correct my own mistakes. Our silent support is encouraging, as if she truly believes I'll be able to figure it out. It's a weird feeling having someone put faith in you. After a great deal of tripping and stumbling, I make it to the end. There's clearly a lot of work to be done in the next few days, but it's a real confidence booster to be able to play a piano piece from beginning to end without giving up. You claps excitedly while I slump over the keyboard. You did it. I told you. Still needs work. Nobody gets it perfect on the first try. You probably could. Maybe, but that's beside the point. You're learning. Practice makes perfect. Let's try it again. I think you have the first half down. So let's start from page 2. Starting in the middle is awkward. If you really want to master it, you should be able to start from anywhere, don't you think? That's true. That's true. Ew. What is it? I got out of class early. And what do you want from me? Let's go get lunch. Dad's coming to pick us up. Her eyes flicker at the mention of her father. Dad? Why? He says the air conditioning at the office is on the fritz or something. She holds her gaze for a moment before looking back at the music sheets. I can't. I have to stay here. Why? I'm teaching, silly. Yuri furrows her brow and puffs her cheeks. Fine. Have fun, you two. What is that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Bye, guys. She scampers off. Feeling awkward about the situation, I wonder if I should say something. I'm gonna ask her about her family. We should ask her about her family. Yuri told me you don't see your dad often. She sighs softly. Yeah, he's always working so hard he doesn't come home until well after midnight, and he leaves before we wake up. What does he do? He's an executive at some local company. I don't remember the name. She seems irritated just mentioning it, so I figure I should move on. Now, where were we? I felt a little guilty, like I'm just wasting her time. But it's nice to feel wanted, even if it's just because I'm someone's responsibility. Teacher, can I go to the bathroom? We've started spending nearly every class period together, sketching together outside, particularly because the fresh spring air is a major improvement over a stuffy classroom, but particularly because I'm able to learn a lot from Shane's abilities. Today is just another one of those days. The teacher doesn't seem to mind that one of his best students seems to sneak out every single day. Shane continues to avoid the other students in our class, especially Yuri. She's never specifically mentioned her, but it's easy to sense the contempt whenever Yuri's around. They're pretty different after all. Maybe I can make them become friends. I'm watching Shane sketch her comics again, her hand effortlessly moving about the page, creating delicately drawn characters. It's a real sight to behold. Watching her process is far more interesting than anything I could create. I wonder what kind of comic she's making. I don't think I've ever asked about it. What are you staring at? You obviously. Weirdo. Her barbs don't carry the same venomous bite they used to. I'm either used to it, or she's warming up to me. I'm just looking at your comics. You should look at your own paper instead. I'm learning from you. Wow. I never thought I'd be a teacher. Dripping with sarcasm, of course. She sighs gently. It's not that important. I just like drawing comics because I want to make a full story someday. I think that would be fun. About what? I haven't thought that far ahead yet. A story full of continuous characters, places, sounds interesting, don't you think? That describes most stories, I think. Forget you. You know what I meant. Drawing individual pieces, that's cool. You can hang them up on your wall or whatever. I want to make something that leads into another something, and someday I'll have a whole collection of somethings that I can look back on and smile. A good story involves characters that do a lot of things together. Characters you like, hoping they succeed. Am I an interesting character? Do people like me and hope I succeed? What a scary thought. But in the end, I understand what she's saying. I'm gonna go with affection. We're gonna go with affection. Familiarity leads into affection. Oh, you finally get it? Stories can't overstay their welcome, though. I think that's the worst thing that can happen. People getting bored of your work. People getting tired of you when they don't care what happens to you anymore. Rough. Well, what do you want your story to be about? I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I just draw some characters, some scenes, practicing. Maybe someday I'll figure it out. I have some character designs, but nothing concrete. I need to put some real thought into it. Wow. She stops sketching and looks up at me. Wow. She smirks sarcastically. What would I have done without my hero Jade to save me? Now everything is solved. Seriously though, I don't need anyone's help. Your drawings are definitely different from mine too. I can help you with the stories. I don't have to draw like you. But thanks. On my way back from the coffee shop, I realized that I'm not too far from Y's studio, or at least where Kai told me it was. Should I drop by and pay her a visit? I feel like Y is going to like slap me or hate me or something. I'm gonna do it anyway. I mean, it can't hurt, right? I make my way across the plaza, sprawling with couples and families out and about during this warm spring evening. The sun sets before me as I approach what looks to be a fairly unassuming brick building. Well, this seems to be the place. I can hear the sounds of emphatic drumming immediately upon entering, albeit dulled by the soundproof glass between us. Y sits in the rear of the band's formation with the same members from the other day, flanking her singer in front. The music comes to an abrupt stop as the members gesture animatedly towards one another. The singer in particular, flailing his arms and pointing fingers like a cartoon character. Y simply stays perched in her drum set, visibly annoyed. I'm telling you, you guys just have to play a little softer to let my voice come through. I mean, why even have a band if you can't hear the... He stops upon notice me standing in front of the door. Oh, hey dude, we're actually not accepting autographs right now. So if you could... Y shoves the singer out of the way. Emerging from the booth, face red as a tomato, she stomps over to me and drags me out of the room by my sleeve. Well, let's take a break then, everyone. I told you she was gonna be mad at me. Y slams the door, breathing heavily and glaring at me. What are you doing here? Oh, I came here to see you. She furrows her brow in confusion. How did you know I was here? I just guessed. God told me you practiced here. You're not helping anyone by embarrassing me. A bit blunt, but I also understand why has a certain way with words. How do I respond? Can't get worse, can it? I think we'll do that one. Even though we're here to show our support, I'm gonna go with can't get worse, can it? Can't get worse, can it? She doesn't look amused. That was rude. We're trying our best. Oh, it was supposed to be a joke, sorry. Anyway, I figured I could at least try to contribute somehow. I learned some music theory from you. You know her? The student teacher at the school? She nods slightly, her head movement nearly imperceptible. Well, so I was thinking, you were playing the same song from the other night, right? She looks over at me from the side of her eye. I think if you guys maybe use part of the bridge as the hook, I think that might be helpful, don't you think? Why would that matter if they're already off? Like if he sings flat, if the lead singer sings flat, and the person on piano and I think guitar was like off or something like that, and she was the only one playing correctly, it would not matter where you place the lyrics of the song. to make the song better if the singer can't sing and they can't keep up with tempo. But okay. I mean, not that I know what I'm saying either. Just trying to help. She glances back. And you taught you that? She helped me understand that kind of stuff, I guess. I see. She turns to the door, heading back inside. As I thought, maybe this was a bad idea. I don't know the first thing about music. How am I supposed to... Thank you for me. Oh, sure. I think it was my idea, though. And thanks, Jade. She walks back into the studio without looking back. Did she just read my mind? I got Neri. Hello? Hi, are you hungry? Why? Why? I want to buy you dinner, silly. Aren't you a poor college student who can't afford a cup of coffee? Actually, I made some money recently. I'll tell you later. Meet me at the Italian restaurant a few blocks away from the house. Olive Garden? No, stupid. What's it called? Excuse me, what's the name of this place? Dear Lord. I'll send you the address. Hurry up. What kind of way is this to ask a friend to dinner? How did she even make money? Part of me doesn't even want to know, honestly. After an arduous walk that was significantly further than mere blocks away from the house, I finally arrived at the restaurant. Floor-to-ceiling windows and bright lights give this place a modern feel. It hardly even looks like an Italian restaurant. Neri waves to me as I make my way towards her. Green tablecloths adorning modern wood tables. Definitely an atmosphere that appeals to the young adult crowd. I'm impressed with this place, though. Parked right near the heart of downtown. It's a lively, full house here. I feel out of place, but Neri is indeed paying for this. I'm all ears. You finally made it. I was starting to think you wouldn't come. What kind of person invites someone to dinner when you're already there? I ran halfway across town for you. Oh yeah, I can tell. You're sweating. That's not the point. Neri giggles. Sitting down and opening the menu, each dish is clearly priced out of a typical college student's budget. There's an alarming number of market price items, which in my mind is one of those if you have to ask, you can't afford it type of deals. This is an awful nice place. How exactly can you afford this? Oh, I wanted to tell you. I won a writing contest at school. They gave me a nice little gift card for this place. A writing contest? I knew you liked to read, but you never told me about that. Why do you think I read all the time? I think each author offers a new perspective, you know. Lots of things to learn. Plus, I think writing is fun. The waiter stops by our table. Oh, can I get the cream pasta? Thanks. Just give me whatever is good. He walks off without even telling me what I ordered. Oh well. I'm curious about Neri's work. Now could be a good time to ask about it. How long have you been writing? I'm not sure. I just picked up a pencil one day and started writing. I guess I read a lot of books and it sort of just came together. Some things I like from books, some things I didn't like. I guess I sort of learned from reading more and more. I'm curious about Neri's work. Hold on. Okay. Now could be a good time to ask about it? Let's see, what did you write about? Me? Oh, just a short story. Fantasy stuff with dragons and wizards and all that. I never took you for a Dungeons and Dragons buff. Oh, what? Never mind. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Can I read it? I don't have it with me, but someday. I'm curious about Neri's work. Now could be a time to ask about. Okay, well, we've asked everything. I guess you're a lot more gifted than I gave you credit for, Neri. Is that like a nicer way of saying I'm smarter than I look? I didn't say that. I mean, Kai says that about you a lot. Are you learning from her? Oh! What? What? Ah. Well, thanks for the compliment, I think. Before I can respond, the waiter returns with our food. Nuri's cream pasta looks pretty good, I think. I never can tell with the Italian food. It sort of looks like someone threw up on noodles, if I really think about it. Oh, that's disrespectful. What's yours? I poke around the plate with my fork. I think it's just spaghetti and meatballs. A classic, I guess. I wrap up the spaghetti with my fork and take a bite. It's not bad, although I think it's pretty hard to mess up something so simple. How is it? It's pretty good. Do you want to try some? Sure. Only if I can have some of yours. Oh, that might be a deal breaker. Just kidding, go ahead. She takes a fork full of my noodles, and I do the same with hers. It's not bad. Spaghetti and meatballs is pretty hard to mess up, don't you think? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Anyway, when it comes to writing, I think I want to switch it up a little. Experiment with new genres. What kind of new genres? I don't know. I mean, the fantasy stuff is fun too, but it's good to branch out and try different things, I think. I'm thinking the next thing I write, maybe it'll be romance? A love story? Like steamy romance novels? Wow, I never took you for that type. Her eyes immediately widen and her face turns a shade brighter than the sauce on my pasta. No, what kind of person do you think I am? No. It'll be cute and sweet without all of the inappropriate parts. The only problem is... Oh, hey, is that Nuri? Nuri's head perks up as her eyes dart towards the source of the voice. The cocktail party in full swing. Oh, hey. There you are. A blonde man wearing a leather jacket and a thin woman with jet black hair approach our table. Oh, this is my new roommate, Jade. Hey, I'm Nuri's classmate. You can call me Z. Z? You still go by that? That's embarrassing, Zachary. I told you not to call me that. Oh, you silly fool. Anyway, I'm Elise. This idiot is my brother. I'm a year above these two. Hi, Nuri. You're looking cute as ever. She rubs Nuri's head like she's petting a little Pomeranian. Oh. Hi, Elise. Anyway, we're just heading out when we saw you guys. Wanted to come over and say hi. Hope we're not interrupting your date. Date? No, that's not what this is. Oh, stop it, Zachary. It's just two girls having dinner, silly. Can you stop calling me that? But still, are you new around here, Lady Jade? I can't recall seeing you about. Yeah, you could say that. I imagine I'll be seeing more of you. Do you go to our school as well? How do I even explain my situation? Oh, she's still trying to figure things out right now. I see. Elise gives off the vibe that she comes from a wealthy family. Her formal speech and comical dismissal of her brother remind me of a rich housewife. Anyway, we'll see you guys around. See you, Nuri. Don't be a stranger, Jade. Well, those are some of my friends, I guess. They seem nice. Don't sound very convinced. They're a quirky family, I guess. They're both well known at school, though. Is Z one of the boys who bothers you too much? What? No. You don't sound very convincing. Nuri smiles awkwardly as she tends to do when she doesn't know what to say. Just take my word for it. Oh, let me get the check. I have that gift card, remember? The cool spring night is perfect weather for an evening stroll. The breeze has already lost its bite and carries the warmth of summer. Nuri seems to be enjoying it as well, gleefully skipping along the sidewalk. That place was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, it really was. Thanks for taking me out. It beats eating alone, and I figured I owe you for the coffee from the other day. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. Anyway, hopefully I can win more writing contests or something. Then we can go out to more fancy places. Yeah, when you become a best-selling novel writer, don't forget about the little old me. You're putting a lot of pressure on me now. I have to take it one step at a time, right? Gaining life experience would make me a better writer, I think. What life experiences are you missing? You're old enough, aren't you? I still feel like a kid on the inside. You still look like a kid on the outside. Ouch! It was just a joke, not her slapping us. The hermit that yearned for freedom. Oh, it's more than 16 days. Okay, hold on. 3rd, 4th, 5th, C major, E major. This is so boring. Music theory is like homework. I thought making music was supposed to be free and spiritual and all that. This is just like my elementary school math homework. Oh, well, at least I'm treated to this relaxing piano melody while I grind away at it. She stopped. She looks down at the keyboard. Her right hand trembles slightly as she slides it off the ivory keys and onto the bench. Jade. Yeah? Want to go somewhere? Where? Let's get coffee. Sometimes it feels like there's only one coffee shop in this entire city. Yu quietly sips on her coffee, staring out the window while placidly admiring the street view. So what's wrong? What do you mean? You're the last person I'd expect to sneak out in the middle of class. What's wrong? Her eyes wander while taking a deep swig from her cup. I'm just having a hard time focusing lately. Just tired, I guess. Not a big deal. Are you not sleeping enough? I'm fine, don't worry. I want to help. Yu's brow furrows slightly. I'm able to handle myself. I appreciate the concern, though. Doesn't sound like she was really thankful. Oops. She holds the cup in both hands, fingers restlessly fidgeting with the paper sleeve. Although I'm not so sure anymore these days. Sure about what? It's nothing. I'm just rambling. It sounds like she's doubting herself a little. I think you're really capable. I'm sure you've got it under control. It seems like you always do. I mean, from what Yuri said and what I've seen while you've taught me, you're always so focused, working tirelessly to improve your own skills while still finding time to help me out. I know you don't like to rely on others. You're independent. That's what Yuri told me as well. But you can rely on me. I just want you to know that. Maybe that was too much. Her eyes are closed. She seriously fell asleep on me? Her eyelashes flutter as she stirs, slowly awakening before emitting a slight yawn. Is she that sleepy? Oh girl, you need to go home. This coffee ain't about to help you. You need to go home and go to bed. Sorry, did I fall asleep? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just really tired these days. Well, all the time. You're right. I should go to bed earlier. Well, this was a good break from class. Shall we go back? Sure. She picks her phone up from the table, checking the time. Oh, looks like class is about to end. I guess there's no need to go back at this point. She stands up. Are you going home? I have another class after this. You? Me too. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Thanks for coming out with me. She begins to walk away. You? She stops and turns back. Can we do this again sometime? Hanging out, that is? With you? I don't know about that. With me? You don't know about that? Okay. She giggles. Just kidding. Of course we can. Bye, Jade. She has some sort of sense of humor after all. Took a coffee break. Hey, we got another achievement. This character, I think she'll be the main character. Oh yeah, that's a good design. I'm thinking dark hair with casual style, strong personality, general light. I also kind of want her to have fire hands. Is that too crazy? Fiery hands? I'll think about it. Shane flips through her sketchbook of designs with reoccurring characters that have clearly evolved and grown with years of practice. It's apparent that she's had these ideas floating around in her head for a long time now. Maybe one of those characters with a sad past story? An orphan? Street urchin? Or something? Or is that too cliche? Sounds good to me. Really? You think so? Yeah, it's your story. I think you should just be confident in it. Maybe you're right. I'll write it down. The self-doubt is likely the reason it's taking her years to put the story onto paper. The backstory is really important for stories, I think. Gives them a motivation, makes them seem real, I guess. Anyway, how's your drawing coming along? It's unusual for Shang to talk this much about anything. I can't say it's a bad thing. It's a refreshing change. I don't know how you guys deal with this. There are so many assignments every day. You have to be a prodigy like me, I guess. Truly a master of deadpan delivery. She glances over at my paper. You're getting better at least. Oh, thanks. I guess I'm learning from the prodigy herself. She chuckles as she goes back to sketching. Here's a vibrating noise that seems to be emanating from Jane's pocket. Are you gonna get that? She rolls her eyes and begrudgingly pulls her cell phone out, briefly looks at the caller ID and casually tosses the phone back onto the ground beside her. Who was that? Who was that? No one. Why are you asking people? Why are you all up at her phone? I enter the kitchen to see Kai standing in front of the open fridge, carefully placing wrapped bowls inside. A small silver purse dangles off of her left shoulder. Heading out? Off to work again? Another lovely day? She closes the fridge and smiles at me before walking towards the door. Part of me wants to say something more before she leaves. I'm gonna say nothing. No words emerge. She stops in the doorway. When I come back. Yeah? I think it would be fun to go do something together, all of us. Yeah, that would be fun, I think. I'll make it happen. Pinky promise. See you later. What are you feeling? I don't know. I don't know why this seems to happen, but no matter what time of day I come to the classroom to practice piano, Wai is also here drumming away. Part of me wonders if it's because she's just here all day. But I sincerely hope that's not the case. After a few minutes of futilely attempting to practice the pieces I went over with you, I walk across the hall to Wai's practice room. A little socializing will probably be good for her at this point. Catching a glimpse of me through the window, she carefully sets her drumsticks to the side and opens the door, stepping out to meet me. Hey. Hi. How did the rest of your band practice go? She shifts her weight, fingers fidgeting nervously. It was fine. Not wanting to pry, I attempt to move on. How did you meet your band members anyway? They asked me to. Ask you to. I just make the music the band wanted. I just make the music. The band wanted it and asked me to drum for them. I think that's the longest sentence I've ever gotten out of her. You made the song from the other day? She nods. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose my criticism the other day. That was probably unnecessary. Why are you apologizing? I don't want to imply your work isn't good. You were right, though. It was better after I changed it. I never saw it that way until you mentioned it. She leans on the wall with her hands behind her back once again, staring down at her sneakers. Is the band something you want to be in? It sounds like you just got swept up in it. Her gaze rises, staring off into the distance. I haven't really thought about it. I guess I just want to make something beautiful. Oh, beautiful. So you never told me how you ended up here. Me? Yeah, you. Who else would I be talking to? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I should probably leave out the part about being jobless and all alone. I answered a mysterious phone call one day, and the next thing I knew, I was here. I didn't know anyone or how I ended up here. I still don't really know. But Guy has been incredibly kind to me, so I'm still here. I'm still getting to know everyone, so who knows? Maybe I'll stick around for a while. Neri enthusiastically nods along, expecting me to come. That's it? Wait, expecting me to who? Oh, expecting me to continue. That's it. I expected her to lose interest halfway through and start reading her books again, but she seemed to latch on to every word. It wasn't that interesting, was it? It was. I never heard anyone have such a fantastic origin story. You're like some superhero or video game protagonist. Yeah. I wouldn't put it that way. Well, it's the most unique yet. I heard a lot of people's experiences from all different places. It's fun to hear all of it. You didn't make that up, did you? Like, you fell from the sky one day? It's almost hard to believe. I didn't fall from the sky. At least, I don't think I did. But it's true. You're really more interesting than I took you for, and not even in a weird way this time. Okay, I mean, it is a little weird. I feel like I saw a random phone on the ground. I wouldn't have picked it up. Well, I can feel the judgment. I'm not. In any case, I'm glad you're here. That's sweet of you. Also, can you buy me some coffee? That gift card was basically my only income. That's why you're being so nice, huh? Whatever Nuri's reasons are, it's refreshing to have someone else take an interest in one's life. It really seems like she cared about what I had to say. I have to appreciate that. It feels nice. And this might. Oh, her outfit's cute. Day 19. Making my way into the classroom, it looks like you is taking notes in one of the music theory notebooks. Hold on. Let's see how many days there are in this. It does not say how many days are there. Cause like I don't want to make a mistake and end, and then it's like one day left, and one day is like super short. Let's see. Day 22. Oh no. Okay, that's like 25? 25 days? I don't see 26. Okay. Okay. Making my way into the classroom, it looks like you was taking notes in one of the music theory notebooks. Sorry about that. I just wanted to check and see how many days there was, because I thought we would end up being, I thought we would end up doing 9 through 16, but we're already on 19, so they're pretty short. Hopefully she's doing it for me, because I swear if I have to spend another day on that stuff, I'm going. Morning, Jade. Her unusually bubbly greeting takes me by surprise. Does she have more work to the book? I'm gonna lose it. How's the music theory going? I love it so much. It's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. I lay awake at night fantasizing about music theory. You burst into laughter and playfully punches my shoulder. You're funny. Anyway, I made some notes for you so you can focus on our duet. Thanks. I think that's the first time she's ever initiated any sort of contact. Lee, how you doing? Welcome in. How was your night? How's your morning? How have you been? I hope you had a good New Year. Oh, did I miss that? Okay, first time she's initiated any sort of contact. Well, I'm going to get back to piano. Let me know if you have any more questions. I can help. There are only a few days before the semester ends, so make sure you do it. Yeah. I'm blessed. How are you? Can't complain at all. Same here. Definitely blessed indeed. Been a little bit tired. Been MIA for a little bit, but I'm here. I promised that I would be here today. So came to hang out and continue the story we were playing. This one's called Angel Wings. I have no idea what the end goal is really going to be for this game. Like, I don't have an idea of what it's supposed to be, but so far we're I won't call her weird. We're a girl who picked up a random phone because it was ringing in on the ground, and we got teleported to some strange place. Our hometown is destroyed, and we have to go to a new school and make new friends and a bunch of stuff. So that's kind of what we're doing with this game. I thought we were nearing the end, but I'm not sure. Glad all is well with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it so very much. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're trying to, I guess, figure out what the game. I just don't know the point of it. Like, is there like a lesson that she's supposed to learn, or is it like truly an ultimate game where she's just trying to fall in love with somebody? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. My favorite couple. My favorite pairing. Teacher. Wait, no, that's me. Anyway, Jade, how are your assignments going? I need them by the end of the semester. I feel like she said this to me a few days ago. Sometimes the teacher feels like an NPC in a game, but not like a new one, but from over a decade ago. How much of my grade are these theory assignments worth? I motion towards the towering stack of notebooks and worksheets beside me. She furrows her brow in thought while flipping through one of her many binders. Music theory work? 10%. Is that right? Yep. That should take care of it. That should be further down. I think the trapezius muscles. And think of the trapezius muscle. Think of the trapezius muscles and get a gentle slope down. Am I saying that? Trapezius? I'm probably saying that all wrong. About to fall back asleep and wanted to say hi. I appreciate you, Sensei. I hope your sleep was good. Get you some more rest. Thank you for coming by. Definitely a Jade kind of game. It is. Yeah, I know I love these visual novels. I like to get into other games too. We've been playing other games. I had to revisit our visual novels. We've been playing a lot of other games recently, and I was like, we're gonna go back to classic. Well, we'll be playing Red Strings Club 2 soon, which is not quite a visual novel. It's like a pixelated adventure game, a 2D pixel adventure type game about this strange corporation. I don't know the corporation's name, because I haven't played it yet, but it's about this strange corporation that wants to eradicate sadness, anger, and like negative emotions through media. And the character that you play as the main character does not agree with that, because in a way it takes away free will. So we have to go and we have to fight the powers. So that's what we'll be doing in that game. So I can't wait to play that one. That was a little different. It's a little different. It's more like what was the game we played? It's not Thunder Threads. It was Tales Noir. I believe it was Tales Noir. Gotta get back to the roots. Indeed. I missed it. I was like, yeah, let's get some reading in. Show me an example. Flip your hair back and show off that neckline. Keep dreaming, stupid. It was worth a try. Lost by the wayside was the other day's awkward moment. I didn't want to pry into Chang's personal life, but my thoughts couldn't help but wander. I know Chang is a loner, and I know she's a masterclass artist compared to me. But even after knowing each other for a few weeks, I realized I don't really know anything about her. My apologies. At least not anything more than the other students in our class would. I know she loves comics, and she's clearly done a lot of research on how to craft a good story. She doesn't seem to have much interest in talking about herself, but maybe with a little prodding, she would open up a little. She's clearly capable of getting into detail about things she's passionate about. Hi, Chang. What? As usual, she responds indifferently without even looking away from her sketchbook. Where are you from? She furrows her brow and briefly glares disapprovingly before continuing her work. Don't want to tell me? Nope. Why not? Why should I? I've been told that friendships are built on mutual understanding and respect. What is that? From a movie? Are you a robot? And you're not my friend. Aww. I'm the only one who hangs out with you. What else would I be? You go first. I lived alone in a small apartment with no friends, family, or job. I picked up a phone, I found on the ground, and I woke up here. See, now she's telling her that, right? I wonder if the same thing happened to her. Shang stops drawing and looks over at me. There, now it's your turn. Is that some sort of joke? Nope, it's what happened. Why would I believe that? You don't have to believe me. I know I wouldn't either. Shang pauses for a moment as if she's trying to decide whether to believe me or not. Look like she's going back to drawing. Oh well, I tried. This is the second person she's told what happened to her, and they're all like, what? What? How did this, what? That's not real. That would be a pretty cool backstory for a comic character. I have to remember that. I've been a lot of places. This is my third school in 4 years. I've spent the longest at this one so far, though. Why did you move so often? Just bad situations, I guess. How bad? It's not important. Was it a family thing? Hey, your drawing is off. Let me help you with that. Looks like we made some progress today at least. Building her backstory, one line at a time. Somebody's just over here just trying to be nosy. It's like, I'm gonna get to know you. I'm gonna get to know you. Another night alone. Kai's off to work and I'm trying to keep busy. Shouldn't you be sleeping? What are you doing here? I wanted to go for a walk or something. She walks up beside me. What's this? Music theory? You should work on your art skills instead. What am I gonna do if you fail the class? Aw, she gonna miss me. Why would you miss me? She scoffs with a slight chuckle. That's a good one. You didn't answer. Shut up. I pull out my sketchbook. She points at some areas that could be improved, but generally seems a little less flippant than usual. She moves a chair next to mine and sits beside me. Texting other girls? Good joke. I was talking to Kai. She wanted me to ask everyone if they'd like to do something together when she comes back. I don't know what though. She didn't say. Why would I do that when I have everything I could ever want right here in this house? Aww. Her words drip with sarcasm. Even a brooding artist like you must enjoy new experiences once in a while, right? She hops off the chair. I'll think about it. See ya. Night. I guess it would be nice for everyone to get together. I don't think that's happened in the entire time I've been here. It's been a long time since I felt like I belonged somewhere. That's suspicious. Third school in 4 years and deflected on why. I know she's got something going on. She's got something going on that she's not talking about or doesn't want to talk about yet. We've only known each other a couple weeks. I don't even think it's been like a bunch of months yet. So she's still trying to figure her out and get close to her. I think we just got her card. Oh no. Okay. It's a used car. Okay. So we didn't get her card. Nuri's back to working on something. Looks like she's had enough of a break from the last couple of days. Hastily writing, erasing, and referencing the novel next to her. She's a girl on a mission. Plus, we were also, when we were sitting there talking, we were outside school by a garbage can skipping class. Yeah. So, that could have something to do with it too. Hastily writing, erasing, and referencing the novel next to her. She's a girl on a mission. Her brow is furrowed in deep concentration as she occasionally pauses, tapping her pencil impatiently. I lean forward, slightly curious to catch a glimpse of her work. What are you doing? I just wanted to see what you were writing. You can't. Nobody can see it. Why not? It ruins the artistic flow. I was totally in the zone, but if someone started peeking at my stuff, then I can't be in the zone anymore. Are you writing your new love story? Maybe. I'm not going to tell you. You can read it after I'm done. Nuri flips her phone over and purses her lips, letting out a soft sigh before swiping away and turning it back over. After a few moments of attempting to write once more, she picks up her phone and tosses it into her bag. I guess she really doesn't want to be distracted today. She looks up at me, apparently noticing my confusion. I just didn't want anyone texting me while I was working. Yeah. You know, for someone who's so popular, I'm surprised you're not on your phone all the time. Oh, I guess I do know some people like that. I guess I was just raised to not use my phone when I'm around others. If I'm bored at home, I'll spend time on it, I guess. You were raised well then. Raised well, but maybe a little too sheltered. There's a lot of parents and family that... There's a lot that parents and family can't tell you about life. Like what? I don't know. How am I supposed to just pull an example out on the spot? Well, I figured you would have one if you brought it up. How about weirdos falling from the sky and chasing me home? Hey now. She laughs emphatically, covering her mouth as she usually does. I'm still trying to figure it all out. One day at a time. I usually learn the hard way, though. I know about that all too well. I skipped serially. I skipped a little bit. I skipped not a lot, not a little bit, but a little bit. Towards my towards the end, like because like I had a lot of electives, like they didn't matter because I had taken all my classes. So yeah, some of the non-important ones that didn't go towards anything. I was probably missing them a little bit. Missing them a little bit. Jada Skipper, no. A little bit. Like I guess senior year, a little bit of junior year. But senior year was really it was like, yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go. I didn't have to be well, I by law I had to be there, but technically like for credits, I didn't have to be there because I was already done. Um, but yeah. I was wilding out. Oh no. I was going home and going to sleep. Only way you can skip and go home. We had stuff going on at home too, so they were like glad to have the help at home. So they didn't really say much. They're like, "You passing? I'm passing." Not got banned from the school district. No. He said, I'm going to enjoy my childhood. I'm going to enjoy it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Excuse me. Crazy thing is I would skip class, like, but not a lot of classes, certain ones. Um, but I wouldn't like skip work. It's crazy. It's crazy. I went from like, well, and the only reason why I did it in 12th grade is because I could. It was because I could. But I was like, it wasn't like I was taking like a math class. It was like choir. I was skipping like choir and like ROTC, like stuff that really didn't matter. Oh, I knew my chair was sinking. There we go. All right. Usually learn the hard way. Let's see. Sometimes the hard way is the best. Huh? Maybe that's true. That's no fun though. Why wasn't at school today? For the first time in, well, ever. I was able to get some piano practice done. It's hard practicing a duet alone, but I need to put the work in to ensure that I can pass the class. More importantly, I don't want to fail you. Oh, I think it said Y at first. I hope I read that right. I might not have. I had a fight with the school police. No, we were throwing hands with the school officer. Sometimes though, I've seen like them like test the students and be like, yeah, I'm gonna test this student, see if they're gonna say something. And sometimes that student is like, listen, you're not my dad. In any case, I figured that I could pay Y a visit since I'm in the area. But now, if it was a kid now and they were like, should you skip school? No, don't skip school. Stay in school. Don't skip school. I don't condone that. But back in my day, he used to pick on me daily. Oh, see, that's different. Definitely don't skip right. Definitely don't. You got so much more life to live. You ain't missing nothing by being in school. Get all the knowledge you can, however you can. Even though she doesn't say much, I feel relaxed around her. Back at the studio, okay. I opened the door to find Y hunched over a soundboard by herself, massive studio headphones enveloping her bright blonde hair. I walk up behind her, tapping her on her shoulder to alert her of my presence. She yelps and leaps from her seat, sending her headphones careening across the room. Why would you scare me like that? Oh, you can get scared? You're not a robot after all? What are you doing here? Well, we just happen to be in the area. She doesn't respond, turning back to her board of switches and sliders. How long have you been cooped up in here? She scoops her headphones up and responds without looking away from the board. I've been there since around 7. 7? It's about 7 right now. 7 a.m. What? You need to take a break. You're human too, allegedly. Huh? Nothing. Do you want to go for a walk or something? Sure. She said yes. Y heads off in her own direction, strolling east towards downtown. Like, Y is so mean to us. So the fact that she said yes, it's actually pleasing. I don't think disagreeing with her will be very fruitful, so I decide to follow along. She maintains her usual stoic demeanor as we stroll along, her hands in her hoodie pocket. Are you hungry? Do you want to get food or something? No. I just like the night air. She has a point. There is something calm about a city at night. Even the air is thick with the exhaust of the traffic nearby. Obviously, Y is a quiet type, but she seems to answer most direct questions. I could use this chance to try to get to know her better. Nighttime air, like nice, crisp, like spring or fall air, is the best thing in the world. Not hot, muggy summer air or like freezing cold winter air, but like a nice spring or fall crispy air night, like maybe 70 degrees with a nice cool breeze blowing. Oh, this is perfect. I could even do 75 with a cool breeze. Now, but nighttime air, I don't know, something about it. Like morning, fresh, like dewy early morning is cool too, but the nighttime air is better. I eventually went to alternative school and got my diploma. Nice, hey. Then went to college and got my bachelor's in creative writing. Hey, that's what's up. Just because you start out rough doesn't mean you can't recover. I love that. Indeed. So what have you written? I love prying into writers' work. So I wonder, what did you get into writing, if you don't mind me asking? Excuse me. All right, so let's see. Let's ask her about her free time. What do you like to do in your free time? Drum. That's obvious. Other than drumming, I like coffee. Have you been to the place down... Excuse me. Place down the road called Sun Cafe? Yeah. It's nice. Obviously, Y is the quiet type, but she seems... Okay, same thing. Let's ask her about family. You have family around here? No, my family is far off somewhere else. Are you an only child? I have a sibling. We don't talk much. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Obviously, Y is quiet. Okay, same thing again. Nothing. So, we don't have any other dialogue to ask. Excuse me. My throat might be saying it might be time to take a break. Goodness. Okay, you're a little strange, Well, I did fall from the sky. You don't eat. You barely sleep. You work all the time. It's unusual. Oh, I thought it was me. Never mind. She stops in her tracks. You're not the first person to tell me that. Nearly reactionless to what I've said, she simply stares up at the skyscrapers surrounding us. The world is quite vast. I just hope I can make an impression. Excuse me? She lowers her gaze, making rare eye contact with me. Anyway, I'm ready to go home now. Okay, you sure? Yeah. Thanks for visiting me. Aw. Aw, that was nice. I feel like we had a moment. Ready to get started with today's lesson? I don't know why I keep getting a tickle in my throat. Hold on. As ready as usual, which is not very. You pass the space on the bench next to her, beckoning me to sit. I move a little closer to get a better view of the music sheets. She doesn't move to create space, like usual. Do you have a gym membership, lady? Do I have a gym membership? What is that about? Why? Oh, it's nothing. I was just curious if you work out at all. Oh, if I work out. I think my lack of fitness is apparent to her. Ouch. There's only a few more days to prepare for the duet. We wouldn't want you to fail your first semester, especially since you're forfeited your music theory grade. What? That stuff was awful and you know it. It's good fundamental knowledge. I'll learn other ways, right? Yeah, well, let's just get started, shall we? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Despite my practice alone, playing with another person feels like an entirely new and bizarre experience. I'm lost and unable to keep up with Yu's pace, nervously tripping over the keys like I just started all over again. I'm sure she's playing at the right pace, but it's definitely too quick for me. Constant dissonance emanates as the piano whines in protest. Goodness. Suddenly, I can hear my own keys. The music has slowed, and Yu's accompaniment has quieted. I briefly look over at her. She's watching my fingers, clearly noticing my struggle. She slowed her own pace as well as playing softly so I can hear my part. Effortlessly, she continues to play on without even reading the music, focusing solely on my hands and adjusting her speed to match mine. To be honest, I was accepted to 3 colleges for game design. That's what's up. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the loan needed to pay for it, so instead of designing games, I felt the next best thing would be to write stories for them. That's dope. Okay. So, I mean, as you get into writing, you know, they have all these like little engines and stuff. You could be like self-taught. They've got all these like game engines where you can create your own game, and I've seen quite a few people start to make their games with like just like self-taught. You should don't not go into game design. You can still do that too, especially if you can write the story for it and you can build the game. Even better. Even better. But I do think writing for games would be really, really hard because there's so much in it. I mean, writing in general, especially when you're coming up with characters. If you're not writing about just like 1 or 2 characters, it could get crazy. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of art. Effortlessly, she continues to play on without even reading them. Okay, this is the same thing. Same thing. I feel like a little child having her hand held, but maybe that's what I need. Definitely, yes, indeed. Frustrated but finally finished, we managed to make it all the way through the piece. So how was it? I have a lot of work to do. Cause like one day I want to write like, well, not just write, but I want to make a visual novel like these. Now, it probably is going to be a bit, I'm going to admit it, my first one will probably be really raggedy, but I'm going to do it. That's the part. That's the point. I'm going to do it one of these days. How soon? I have no clue. But that's one of my goals, is to like just make a little visual novel, just something simple, even like this one. It's not a lot going on, you know. The faces don't move. I don't even think they blink. They're just, you know, the characters in the scene, and then, you know, you got to play out through the story. But I feel like learning to do that is a task in itself. So, you know, one thing down and then we'll improve on the next thing after. But I do want to do that one day. We'll be fine. You said there's only 2 days to go. I have faith in you. She got more faith than I do. She smiles. I'd remark that she's just saying that to make me feel better. But I don't know if he was even capable of lying. Her words drip with sincerity at every turn. I'll stay late and work on it. You don't have to do that. I don't want to let you down. I need a lot of practice. She laughs. Just go. That's an order from your teacher. Fine. It's all muscle memory. Rest up and come back next time. Thanks. Today we'll have free work time again. Tomorrow we'll have a lecture. Once I find my notes. Are we gonna skip class again? Let's see. I feel like I haven't been in this class in a long time. It doesn't look like I've missed much. Idle chatter fills the room as the teacher slinks to his desk. Among the cliques of students sharing photos on their phones, Yuri sits alone in her usual spot, grinding away at another sketch. Hey, Yuri. Her head perks up at the sound of my voice. Oh, hey. What a pleasant surprise. It's been quite a while. How are your studies going? Oh, there. Come on, loser. Much to my bewilderment, Chang pops out of nowhere and grabs my arm. She starts to walk away, dragging me along with her. Oh, so I guess we're friends now. You were definitely... Oh wait, you were probably write an amazing children's novel. You have that positive vibe that will go over well. Oh, I appreciate that. I've written like some... Well, I used to write poetry back in the day, but you know, I stopped doing that, you know, for life reasons and things like that. And then it just wasn't quite there anymore. But I wrote a few like children's sleep stories that I have to re-record and put them back out there. But you know, it's like some children's sleep stories and stuff. I don't know if they're any good. Because to have somebody read them, most people don't read them. They just skim over it. But I liked them. I thought they were cute. But I have some of those. And I have some like general sleep stories too. But they're just like really, 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 really short stories. But yeah, I might. Especially if I did the voiceover. Oh, really? My voice is strange to me. I mean, I don't hate it. I'm not one of those people who hates my voice, but it's just weird to me. You said facts, huh? I might have to look into it. Since I've heard it before, you know, I'm gonna take it seriously. But I appreciate that. Might have to get into it. Much to my bewilderment, Chang. Okay, we're going with her outside. Hey. Yuri giggles and waves goodbye to me as Chang pulls me out of the room. Aww. Now the fact that she was like warning me about her and now she's smiling as we walk away. Why are you so much stronger than you look? So what's on the agenda for today? I don't feel like drawing today. Let's go somewhere else. No, skipping. See? You don't want to draw. I mean, but it was a free day. It was a free day. We didn't have to do anything. That's like your thing, though. I don't want to do it today. What do you do other than draw? Stop asking so many questions. Fine. What are we going to do then? Shang is either deep in thought or trying to avoid further questioning by pretending. She begins to stroll away this time without dragging me along with her. I could follow along, or I could just go home. Ooh, that'd be mean if we just left her, though. We just, like, skip school to just, like, Leave her and go home? No, we're gonna follow her. That would be so bold. That would be so bold. I jogged to catch up to her. I want an Americano, so we're going to the coffee shop. What? Now, I had no clue that this. She's been meeting up at the coffee shop or the cafe with the other girl, and then she went to another cafe with another girl. Now we're about to go get coffee with another girl. You heard me. Let's get coffee. There's only one coffee shop in this. Is there only one coffee shop in this entire city? We sit in relative silence, Shang nonchalantly sipping her coffee while staring at the passerby outside. The soft lighting, smooth jazz, and sweet aroma of coffee beans create an atmosphere that is certainly more relaxing than the dumpster. Shang pulls her sketchbook out and begins to scribble away. I thought you didn't want to draw today. Yeah, I lied. I'm a liar, and you shouldn't be around me. Let's see. I'm gonna go with too honest. We did a similar thing. We told another joke similar to the other one, so we're gonna go with this one. More like you're too honest. Shane quietly scoffs and keeps drawing. Despite what most would consider to be an awkwardly quiet moment, it feels comforting being with Shane. I think she secretly enjoys the company, even if she doesn't like to talk much. Against my better judgment, I figure now is an opportune moment to learn more about Shane after my last attempt fell on its face. Hey Shane, what? What drew her to art? Let's see. Since she's like a prodigy, we're gonna see. What drew you to art? I don't know. Oh, that's it? I just picked up a pencil one day and never stopped, I guess. Would you want to be a full-time artist? I guess. That would be decent, I suppose. Better than staring out the window at an office job. What? Let's see. Let's ask her about family. Do you have family around? Nope. Not at all. Next question. I should have known by now that family isn't on the table for discussion. Okay, let's see. What do you like drawing the most? Comics. You should know this by now. Specifically subjects within that realm. People, characters, things in motion, I guess. Why is that? There are a lot of possibilities. Feels like you could draw anything if you practice hard enough. She definitely does her fair share of practice. Imagination is important, and my daily life is so dull, I needed that imagination to keep me going, or else I'm going to fall into a coma during art class. Okay. To my surprise, Shang hasn't yelled at or dismissed me at all. I say it a lot, but I think maybe she's finally warming up to me. Or maybe she's just too absorbed in her drawing to care. She appears to be creating quick sketches of some of the people passing by. Do you ever wonder about the people passing by out there? What do you mean? I wonder what's going through their heads. What their thoughts are like, I guess. Sometimes I think stuff like that. I'll be like people watching. I'll be like, I wonder what they're thinking about. No. I don't think about it. Nope. So short, so direct. Oh, they're all just strangers to me. Strangers. Okay. I think this is the longest Guy has been gone. Where does she even sleep or shower? I have a lot of questions. Do you miss me yet? Hope you're eating well. How do I respond? I'm not going to respond. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you and everyone else are free. Did we tell everybody about getting together? I don't remember. The beach? Is that where we're going? To the beach? Day 22. Before even arriving at the classroom, I can already hear Y's enthusiastic drum routine from down the hall. Sounding like Phil Collins in there. At this point, I believe that it's useless to try and practice on my off days while Y is in the next room. I'd normally be a bit more frustrated, but with how hard and often Y is practicing, I can't even be mad. I mean, I could, but what good would it do me? Observing Y as she drums, she bounces empathetically with every strike of the drums, bobbing her head to the beat without ever losing a step. She really looks like she's having a lot of fun, completely different from her usual demeanor. Wow, hit him with a no response. I usually always respond, but I'm like, she keeps leaving us, and then I don't know. I just wanted to give her no response. I want her to say something. I want to be like, "Oh, so you can't talk? You can't speak back?" Because she's always like, "Oh, you miss me? Nah, you miss me." She runs her fingers through her hair, combing it back after finishing an especially challenging drum set. Her forehead glistens with sweat as she looks out the practice room window at me. She timidly attempts a smile as she makes eye contact with me. This is new. It looks like she's physically unaccustomed to smiling. She delicately sets her drumsticks aside and comes outside, leaning on the door as it closes with a soft thud. Hi, Jade. Hard at work again? I'm actually trying to spend less time practicing. No more than 12 hours a day. Really? I'm impressed. Oh, part of the reason I came here was to ask you something. She perks up and looks at me, expecting me to continue. Are you free tomorrow? Why? Any other person would likely take her response as defensive or skeptical, but I don't feel that sort of energy from Y, even when she's short with her words. Guy says she wanted to get everyone together and do something fun. Do you talk to her often? She gazes down the hallway momentarily, lost in thought. Not often. I'm usually out of the house. I guess I knew that. I'll think about it. Thanks for considering me. She turns back towards her practice room and pulls on the door handle, looking back at me once more before heading inside. Oh. Nuri's not here today. Maybe she's wrapping up something at school. I'll just wait, I guess. Oh. She's still not here. She still hasn't showed up. Maybe I should text her. But she doesn't check her phone often. That might be a waste of my time. Do it anyway. Or maybe I could run over to the school and check it out, in case something happened to her. I'm probably overthinking. But she's always been here. I'm gonna go home. I don't want to seem like a creep. No reason to go out there. It's not like I'd be able to find her among all the students. It's starting to get dark. The sun dips below the horizon, the sky outfitted in pink and indigo hues. Twilight. Oh, hey! Just before opening the front door, I'm greeted by the voice of a girl behind me. I quickly turn around. Why, hello. Mary, where have you been? Oh, I forgot to tell you, I was hanging out with Z, and then I ran into Elise. Just the two of you? Yeah, well, no, Elise was there too. Anyway, were you waiting for me? I'm gonna say it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We're gonna play it off. Here we go, right? Listen, we're gonna play it off though. It was a big deal. You stood us up. Her eyes fill with remorse. Aww. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. It won't happen again. I'm sorry. Seriously, it's fine. I'm a bad friend. It just slipped my mind. I'll be more thoughtful next time. Aww. Nori looks down at the ground and holds her hands together. Her apology feels sincere. Elise is like, am I interrupting something? Should I go? Girl, you good. It was nice seeing you again, Jade. And don't worry about my idiot brother. I'll make sure nothing bad happens to our dear Nuri. What does that even mean? Yeah. See you around, Elise. Toodles. Elise. I don't know about Elise. Cause like, okay, so when we first met Elise, she spoke to us and like we were hanging out with Nuri. And they came up to us while we were leaving. I think we were leaving a restaurant or eating at a restaurant or something. I can't remember if we were at the restaurant or a coffee shop, but I think it was a restaurant. But they came over to us or caught us on the way out. I think they came over to us while we were eating. And they introduced themselves. And while she was talking to Nuri, she like patted her on the head. Like, I was like, but they're her friends. Or at least she's closer in age to Z, her brother. And Elise is like 2 years older than them. So her patting her on the head. And then they're not kids, they're in college. So that's kind of weird. I was like, I don't know if I like her. She's not feeling that one-on-one action. She's jealous. She's jealous she got another friend. But this, especially with this Toodles, I don't know. She flips her long black hair over her shoulder and skips off into the sunset. The only thing she's missing at this point is the patented rich girl laugh. Where was I anyway? All right, Nuri is staring at me expectantly. Hey, let's just go inside. Sound good? Nuri giggles as I pat her head. What? Patting each other's heads. I don't know why. Don't pat me on the head. I'm not a puppy. I can see if like somebody's like rubbing like the side of your head, but like don't like. I'm not a puppy. I don't know why I don't. Nobody's like ever really done it to me, but like when I see people like pat people, like I don't know, like if it's not a kid, I feel like it's kind of weird. But maybe that's just me. It's just me. It's probably nothing wrong with it. It's just weird to me. That Elise girl seems fancy. Does she come from a rich family? Oh yeah. You have no idea. Guess I know what to expect from her. Nuri and Z. Am I jumping to conclusions? Ooh, she think they date. It's probably nothing. But if she found someone she likes, I should be happy for her, right? We're not jealous, are we? It doesn't really feel that way, though. Whatever. Maybe it's nothing. It's my fault for assuming these kinds of things. I don't have a right to be jealous. Day 23. I'm awoken by the sound of chatter outside my room. As if a crowd is moving furniture in the living room. Not they having a circus in the living room. I check the time on my phone. It's early, 7:30 a.m. What could be going on out there? A ducky! I'm sorry. I don't know why the ducky just made me excited. I'm suddenly tackled to the ground by what appears to be a massive inflatable duck. You guys have to watch where you're going with that thing. Dazed and confused, I sit back up, my gaze settling on what looks to be pool noodles and other inflatables scattered about the kitchen floor. Can you guys let the air out of that thing? It's never going to fit in the car otherwise. Kai turns to me after pushing the gigantic yellow home invader out of view. Well, good morning, sleepyhead. Good to see you're finally awake at 7:30. What you mean, sleepyhead? That's early. What is that thing? Oh, I'm not sure whose it is, but it seems like it would be fun to bring with. We're going to the pool? Even better, we're going to the beach. While I'm still new to the city, I certainly don't remember there being any major coastline around here. I hope you don't mean that little beach next to the lake. No, silly. We're going to the ocean. Besides, I think you'd get some sort of gross bacterial infection if you went to that lake. Oop! She shudders before regaining her train of thought. Anyway, it's about an hour or two away from here. It's beautiful. You'll love it. We're going to the beach. That said, hurry up and get ready so we can head out. Okay. Guy laughs and shakes her head. Anyway, I'm gonna go find Shang. She's probably hiding in her room, trying to pretend she's not home. Guy calls out from down the hall. Jade, can you make sure Y comes out of her room? If someone doesn't get her, she might just stare out the window all day. Okay. Yawning and rubbing my eyes, I guess I should really get dressed. I look around the room for someone else to grab the door. It looks like I'm the only one around. Dang, no infections, please. Exactly. We don't need none of that. We don't need that. Not just to go swimming. Oh, Jade, can you get the door, please? You just told me to go get wine. Now I gotta get the door? Do I have to do everything around here? Do I have to do everything? I guess so. Ew. Hi, Jade. I rub my eyes again because I'm clearly still dreaming. You? What are you doing here? The professor told me to come here. The music professor? My brain is instantly struck by thoughts of goofy smiles and oversized glasses. Yeah, I don't know why, but I didn't question it. Although, in my head, I wonder why she was sending me to my student's house. Why would she? Morning. Yuri, do you have something to do with this? Are y'all going to the beach with us? Yuri pops out from behind you, bouncing around in her excitement. I'm excited to see the beach. I'm so tired of being stuck at school every day. She knew. How did she know about it? She knew. Yuri knew about it, but obviously you didn't know about it. Okay, teacher. While I'm somehow already used to Yuri's enthusiasm, I'm much more unsure about extracurricular activities with you. To this point, we've only ever had a student-teacher relationship. It's going to be a little strange since I'm used to treating her so formally. I don't mean to be rude, but how did you guys end up here? Oh, I invited them. Kai, come on now. I hear Kai's voice as she descends the front stairs. You what? I heard these were your two music teachers. I invited them along as a show of gratitude for you. For, putting up with you. Putting up with me. I've heard they've done quite a good job. Maybe I should buy a piano so I can hear you play someday. You and Yuri chuckle politely. What a way to be introduced. Not rebuking it. What's going on out here? Nuri emerges from the front door, sleepily rubbing her eyes with one hand while fixing her hair with the other. Oh. My spirit is suddenly pierced by the harrowing, rapidly approaching sound of rich girl laughter. Elise? Did she literally invite everybody? I think she invited everybody. Hello, Neri, darling. How did you get here? Where did you just come from? Were you in the bush? Oh, and hello, Jade. Dear. More importantly, why are you here? Oh, but of course. I heard dear Nuri was going on a beach trip. I simply had to invite myself to keep her company. Okay. Yeah, I don't like her. I don't like her. She had to invite herself. She didn't have to wait for Nuri to invite her. She had to invite herself. We're afraid. We're very afraid. Neri laughs nervously as Elise's grip around her seems to tighten. Ooh, is your brother, Z coming? Of course not. I couldn't bring that fool around here. Now when I heard Neri lives in that house with all the beautiful girls. My buffoon brother, dumbfounded and drooling at women all day. What a waste of space. She nudges me with her elbow, flashing an obviously sly grin my way. After all, I'm helping you out here. Don't worry, I'm on your side. Oh! Was that clearly meant to be a whisper? Can be heard all... What was clearly meant to be a whisper can be heard all around the block. Nuri looks back at me, averting her gaze immediately upon making eye contact. I guess she's still a little upset about yesterday. I open my mouth to say something, but my thoughts are blank. She turns around and goes back inside, Elise skipping along after her. Literally skipping. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I guess I'll go inside too. Jade, are you dressed yet? Hearing Kai's distant call reminds me that I'm still wearing my sleeping clothes. Should probably go back to my room. Oh, she's got her little glasses on. Okay. Upon ascending the stairs to the main floor, I find Shang hunched over the kitchen counter, oversized sunglasses dwarfing her facial features. I'm surprised you're coming with. She gurgles like a dying lizard. What? I guess I needed vitamin D. And we're supposed to draw some landscapes for class. I think I can draw the beach. That should keep Professor Feud off my case for a few days. He does kind of look like Freud, doesn't Freed? Is that how you pronounce that? Freud? Doesn't he? Kai walks back into the kitchen, looking around for the others. Shang, where's your friend? You think I have friends? The one from school, in your art class. Shang makes an expression like she's about to projectile vomit onto Kai's face, visible even with her chunky glasses on. Yori? She's not my friend. Why would I ever ask her? Oh. What's with that suspicious laugh? She invited her. Well, I invited her. Shang's mouth falls agape as her sunglasses fall off of her face and clatter onto the floor. You did what? I know people from the school, remember? I wanted to make sure your friends came along too. And when I called the professor, the only names he remembered were yours and Yuri's. Star pupils he called you too. Isn't that special? Anyway, she should be here any moment. Be nice. What the? How could you? You're not my mom! Buries her face in her hands in anguish, screaming into her sweater sleeves. Isn't she precious? Finally, having rounded up the girls, Kai takes one last look inside to make sure we didn't forget anything. Did she rent a bus? It's a lot of us. I think we should get going before the traffic gets bad. I'll pull out the car. I didn't even know you had a car. What? What did you think was in the garage this whole time? We have a garage? I just learned how to drive recently, so I'm not very good at it yet. Hopefully we don't crash. Right? Her nervous laughter doesn't inspire much confidence. The garage door opens as a silver sedan gingerly backs out with great difficulty, swerving left and right to avoid crashing. This isn't off to a great start. Well, that wasn't so bad, right? Alright, looks like we'll have to split people up. Who else is driving? Getting a head count, it seems like this is too many people for a single car. My head turns towards the sound of burning rubber as a purple car slides around a nearby corner and stops on a dime outside the house. Who is this? Who in the world? A single stiletto heel hits the ground as a long-legged woman steps out the car. Ooh. Okay. Wearing a sultry swim jacket and designer sunglasses. She has a swim jacket and designer sunglasses with heels. Okay. She said, I'm ready. She has orange hair, tall like it couldn't be. She removes her sunglasses to reveal her face. Look at it. It's the teacher. class. Boss chick pulling up, right? This our teacher. This our music teacher. Morning class. I look and see you and Yuri's mouth both agape in astonishment in addition to my own. The odd, smiley lady who wears old people's glasses and oversized 80s clothing is now downright trendy and fierce. Okay, you, Yuri, and Jade, the two of them bow in respect. I figure I should do the same. I hope you're not just tantalizing me with a good time in hopes of getting extra credit. Although I suppose most of you don't need it. Jade, how's the music theory going? I'm still too shocked to even reply. Oh God, it's been so long. Nice, Yuri. Indeed, it's been far too long. Her name is Yuri? It's a pretty name. Come to think of it, I never even knew the music teacher's name until now. What is even happening here? Yuri and I were in the same trainee class. We even performed together a few times. That's why she's so nosy. She got the inside scoop. Performed? Trainee? Wait, explain. Yeah, explain. Well, that's a story for another time. But I wanted to learn. Oh, jeez. A black Mercedes immediately pulls around the corner and stops at the driveway, rolling down the dark tinted windows to reveal a fully suited chauffeur manning the wheel. Huh? Who this man? Because of course there is. Who is this? Nuri will obviously be coming with me. It's Elise. It's Elise's car. Okay. Nuri will obviously be coming with me, dear, but you are welcome to tag along, Jade. Where did you find the driver? How silly. He's been serving our family for generations now, and we love him. Don't we, Jeeves? He simply nods his head in agreement. Blink twice if you're being held hostage. Shang, do you want to ride with me? Despite wearing sunglasses, I can somehow tell that Shang just rolled her eyes. Yeah, I guess. She steps towards the car moments before a sweet voice calls out to us. Oh, hello everyone. We turn to see none other than Shang's best friend walking towards us. Best friend? It's not Yuri. She doesn't have a best friend. Oh my God. Oh, morning Yuri. She smiles warmly. I'm glad I found the right house, and just in time too. They are not best friends. Shane grits her teeth and crosses her arms like a rebellious teenager. I guess that's basically what she is. Well, this car is full, so you might as well go in another. That works for me. Jade, shall we? Shang's face turns beet red as she stammers. I got invited? Okay. I got invited to 2 cars. You know, on second thought, Yuri, you should go with Guy. Ah! I'll be taking my students with me. Does that mean me too? That car looks kind of dangerous. Are you going to go really fast? She says she got a putt-putt. She got a raggedy car. Is there any other way? I'm excited. Looking at the cars around me, I suddenly feel a presence standing next to me. What the? Don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, sorry. I thought you were a ghost. Are you coming along? I guess. The vitamin D is probably good for me. Didn't Shang just say that? Never mind. I notice she's carrying a bottle of SPF 100 sunscreen and nothing else. I've learned to stop asking questions at this point. Looks like I have my pick of the litter. Who should I go with? I don't know. We got Kai, Nuri, and you. Okay, so you is going with the teacher and her sister. Neri is just going to be Neri and Elise. And then Kai is going to have Y? Just Y? Or am I forgetting somebody? So I would essentially be going with Y, or I'd be going with Neri or you and her sister. I'm not sure. Y is super short. Neri is sweet. I'm gonna go. Gosh, this is a hard decision. I'm gonna go Kai's car. I think we'll go Kai's car. I figure I'd just stick with our gracious host. I'll go with Kai. Oh, Shang, and Y. Okay. Sit in the front. I don't want to be close to you. Oh, not her acting funny. Sure. Y, you're coming with us, right? Okay. All right, let's get going. After nearly crashing into a telephone pole, Kai manages to back out of the driveway into the main road. Maybe we shouldn't have come with her because she can't drive. You're gonna give me a heart attack. It's fine, we'll be fine. I hope everything goes okay at the beach, because she can't drive. So driving like this isn't so bad when it's on highway. It's almost relaxing. Indeed, Kai's driving isn't as erratic as I had feared. For someone who just learned how to drive, she's actually doing pretty well. She seems to be providing most of the entertainment, though, as Shang and Y sit silently in the back seat. Shang, in particular, seems especially absorbed, sketching away with her earbuds. Y stares out the window longingly like the main character of an anime. Kai seems to notice the same, as she peers continuously into the rearview mirror. Shang's always keeping to herself. Sometimes I wish there were more I could do to get her out of her shell. Branch out more, you know? Would you rather I drink like a sailor and bring boys home? Despite not seeming like she was listening, Shang is snappy as usual. No, that's not good either. How about you, Kai? Tell us about the branching out you did when you were younger. That's not important, right? Surely you have other things to discuss. Dodging the question only means you have interesting stories to tell. Maybe she does. Sensing that Kai doesn't want to answer the question, I consider interjecting to change the subject. On the other hand, I am a little curious. We'll just change the subject. You know, in my experience, nobody cares what you've done. Kai giggles, feeling more at ease now that the pressure is off of her. How about you, Y? Have you done anything fun? Gone on any dates? Y continues to stare blankly out the window. We must have forgotten to charge our battery before the trip. Anyway, we're not far now. Just a few more minutes and we'll be there. Where are we going exactly? The company has a little beach house that I'm renting out for the night. It's not much, but it'll do. There's enough room for everyone. A company beach house? Owned by the dingy little phone shop that still has decade-old hardware? Ooh, this is cute. Okay. Stepping out of the car, I'm struck by the little beach house that looks more like it belongs to a wealthy business tycoon. This can't seriously be it, can it? I'm a woman with many connections. Just kidding. It's a one-night rental, not like I own it. Many connections indeed. There are enough rooms for everyone here, sort of like the house back home. We even have extra beds, so if you really want to share a room with someone, you're free to do so. Who would willingly share a room with this loser? Well, it appears this will suit my needs. Jeeves, you can go now. As you wish, ma'am. Nuri simply covers her mouth in awe as her and Elise make their way inside. I'm going to need a lot of sunscreen today. Yuri has already made her way inside as if she owns the house, likely owing to her familiarity. Words with Guy. You and Yuri seem afraid to enter without permission. Thank you for having us. We're very grateful. Don't be silly, you two. Go right ahead. Jade, why don't you join them too? Right. Well, what are we waiting for? Time to hit the beach. Under the breathtaking blue sky and perfect warm weather, life simply couldn't get any better than this. The palm trees dance with the summer breeze, the sun hanging high overhead. Everyone seems to have found their own place on the coast, relaxing and doing their own thing. I assume Kai will try to rally them into a group activity later, but for now it looks like I can join whoever I want. Who should I spend my time with? I don't know. Let's see. Oh. What if we spend it with nobody? I feel like somebody's gonna come and talk to us. I want to see who's gonna come talk to us. I think they'll, if I don't pick anyone, maybe they'll all come and join me. Let's see. Turning back towards the beach house, it looks like the rest of the girls are congregating near Kai's large beach umbrella. I walk over to see what's going on. Let's see, I have strawberry, peach, grapefruit. Kai likes plums, so here's one for her. Does she have a crate of fruit or something? Shuri reaches into a cooler and hands Kai a dark green bottle with a red cap. Never mind, it's booze. How much alcohol have you consumed today? Oh, I've never had this flavor before. Where do you get all these? Oh, she got a cute little outfit too. I buy crates of them wholesale. She proclaims this fact very proudly. Each word is slightly slurred as she subtly sways from side to side. Oh my gosh. Now she up here tissy. Elise trots over to the party, hand in hand with Nuri. What's going on over here? Some beverages? Are you two even old enough to drink? Yes, but of course. I usually drink champagne, but I indulge every so often. Okay, Elise. Okay, we get it. You're rich. You are very rich. You come from a very wealthy family. The two of them peer into the cooler and ponder their options. Doesn't this remind you of the old days when we get together and drink after a tough practice? Falling asleep in a dressing room because we only got 3 hours of sleep? Not fun. How do you two know each other anyway? She said they took classes together. Oh, her little bikini's cute too. Oh, we were training to be singers or something like that anyway. Oh, okay. So you're talented too. Is that why you got me into like art class and music class? Suri was a great talent. That's why she has a music teacher now. I mean, that's why she is a music teacher now. Goodness. Oh, stop. You were just as good. You just gave up too early. Well, it was certainly fun. I'm too old for that now, though. You're 25. Kai is seriously older than she looks, but your point stands. That skincare routine hides everything, doesn't it? Oh, Jade, where's Y? Oh, I think I saw her playing on the inflatable duck somewhere. I was wondering where that was. Okay. She'll probably be fine. Maybe. Is this considered public intoxication? Is this even legal? Yuri, I don't know. Maybe. You guys want some? Sure. Yuri's like, I'm down for whatever. Yuri. It strikes me that the four of us are technically all students at the same time. Oop, at the same school. A realization I've never made until now. Wait, do you guys all know each other? You and Shang exchange quizzical glances as Yuri takes a swig from Shang's bottle. Stop that! Yuri, stop that! Fine, I'll go play on the duck. Anyway, I think I've seen her around. Hanging out in the back alley, right? And I could recognize that blue dress from a mile away. Blue dress, she's got on a blue bikini. They share a laugh as it looks like these two acquaintances have officially become friends. But still, isn't it surprising, Guy and Shiori having such a shared past? It just goes to show how little you know about somebody. Listen, these people are super interconnected. Like, this is insane. Do you guys have secret lives I don't know about either? Maybe you is hitting up frat parties every weekend? Of course not. That's no way for a good student to behave. I can teach you to be bad. For a moment, I think I see Shang raise an eyebrow suggestively. I'm scared. What's going on here? Oh, hello. Oh, hey, we're drinking. Drinking in public? Cool. How was the duck? Oh, I saw a wave coming in, so I left. Did you leave the duck? You did not let the duck go. Wave? No, the ducky! Look out! Oh my gosh, she left the ducky in the water. Kai ruffles a towel over her hair with one hand while picking at her bangs with the other girls, still trying to fix her hair and makeup being splashed by the giant wave. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I didn't know the wave was going to come in like that. I did. It's alright, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure some good food will cheer us up, right? I think we've recovered most of the bottles anyway. Why are you still wearing your sunglasses? She grimaces slightly. I don't want any of my students to recognize me if I see them. You're already with 3 of your students. Besides, there are so many people here that nobody would notice. I'm sure somebody would notice. I'm keeping them on. Besides, I always like that song. Oh, I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, that one. That song is nearly 40 years old already. How old are you anyway? Girl, it's on a commercial. She chuckles sheepishly. Anyway, if I fall asleep with these on, then I'll be hangover ready. What? I really hope that doesn't happen. Anyway, I'm going to see what fun things there are to do around here. It's been too long since I really let loose. Uh-oh, she's about to get crazy. I feel like she's gonna get in trouble. We should probably follow her, right, Yuri? Yuri? She's nowhere to be found. I'll go after them myself. Out of nowhere, Shang suddenly returns to the group, arms full of packaged snacks and a mouthful of what looks to be crackers, cookies, I can't tell. You have to take things out of your mouth before you speak. She drops the cookies back in the package. That's a little gross, but okay. Cookies? But why? They have special ones here. We can't get these at home. Look, this one. It's green tea flavored. Green tea? Oh my gosh. I would take a green tea cookie. I tried a mint Oreo. I didn't know it was mint. I thought it was green tea, but it was mint. It was interesting. I tried a rose Oreo. That was not the greatest. And a peach Oreo. That one was really good. That one was really good. walks into view, casually snacking on some of the same. She's right, these are really good. I never get a chance to eat these things. I usually try to stay healthy. Maybe you should stop being such a tryhard. What? Nothing. I swear I've seen that brand at the supermarket back at home. It's different. Alright. Have either of you seen Yuri? Oh, I believe she's back at the vendor. Shane, we should get back and get her. They're all back and forth. Everybody's back and forth. She's already stuffed her mouth with more food. Yuri sighs and drags Shane away by the wrist. Yuri dear, let's go find some delicacies. What are you looking for? This is a night market, not a champagne social. Surely they'll have something. Oh! Exotic or refined. Okay now. What you trying to get? Well, maybe. At the very least, let's take some pictures together, okay? Okay, sure. I can hear you crying out in the distance. You are a professor at a respected university. You are not allowed to do the topless keg. Girl! Siri. Young, I will give you an F, so help me. Not the teacher. Teacher is going crazy. I think they're gonna need some help. Help? You mean encouragement? Let's go. Elise prances off into the distance. What am I going to do with these people? Neri scampers off after her. Where did one go? At this point, I don't even want her anymore. She'll be fine. Yeah, you're right. With everyone else scattered, it looks like Kai and I are the only ones left. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Everyone running off on their own. Just like at home, everyone has their own eclectic tastes, I suppose. Anyway, want to go find something to eat? I imagine you're hungry from playing with everyone today. Sounds good to me, but I've never seen you eat anything other than your own cooking. How are you going to cope? Kai chuckles. I definitely trust my cooking more than anyone else's, but I can live a little once in a while. What do you usually eat when you go out for food? She strokes her chin while staring up at the sky. You know, it's been a long time, but I usually like healthy food or fried chicken. Those are polar opposite things. It's hard to stay in shape as you get older. Well, yeah, especially if your favorite food is fried chicken. She laughs, taking it all in stride. Well, I also like seafood. That's probably a good choice here. But I'm open to anything. They say vacation calories don't count. That's a good but dangerous philosophy to live by. I'm just happy to be here. The cool night air, watching all these people go by. I'm gonna say, I like it too. I'm glad. I was worried that the crowds might make some nervous. I like being around other people once in a while. Maybe that's just because I'm cooped up at home or work most of the time. As we proceeded down the rows of stalls, Kai intently looks over at all of the different types of food, merchandise, and other knickknacks. I think I must spend too much time cooped up in the house. This is all so interesting to me. Most of all, I'm just glad everyone is getting along, getting to know each other better. Oh, that booth looks interesting. It's a fried chicken stall. Of course. Can we try it just once? Hey, I won't stop you. Guy walks up to the booth, rife with potential customers. 2 orders, please? You don't have to. Who says I got one for you? Who says I got one for you? Maybe they're both for me. She laughs before handing one to me. Thanks. This is really good. A skewer. I skewer a piece on a toothpick and try it. Wow, it really is. Excuse me, is the recipe for this on your website or anything? Can I have it? Guy, it's a secret. What kind of secret is fried chicken? I could probably figure this out in a... Alright, let's go somewhere else. I just wanted to know. Kai motions me to a nearby bench facing the coastline. Want to go sit? Sure. We sit together on the wooden park bench, gazing out towards the sea and stars while indulging in fried chicken. This is probably what heaven is like, isn't it? It's different out here, isn't it? What is? The stars. The sky here feels different than the one back home, even though we're not that far. The scent of the sea, the ocean breeze, the sounds of all these happy people. It's no wonder people get such a high from vacations. Indeed, everything about today has been out of a dream. Seeing Kai out of her element certainly feels foreign to me. Usually the wise homeowner that knows everything. Here she's like everyone else, a girl just enjoying the sights. The whole time I've been here with you all feels like a month-long vacation to me. Kai chuckles. I have forgotten, it's only been a few weeks. It feels like you've been part of our dysfunctional family for much longer. Well, has it been a good vacation at least? I guess. Yeah. She smiles warmly while looking up at the stars. I'm happy to hear that. We continue to gaze skyward together, no words necessary. The pale moonlit and dim street lights magnify Kai's already mysterious appearance as I look towards her. She looks back at me as we look into each other's eyes for what feels like an eternity. Her lips move ever so slightly as if she has something to say, but can't. Hearing a ruckus commotion come from the night market, we both hop to attention and look back. It's the teacher. No, young man, you are 10 years too early to buy me a drink. Didn't your mother teach you to keep your hands to yourself? Did she just... Professor, you can't just... Hey, that lady looks kind of familiar. Yeah, didn't she used to be an idol or something from EXI? You are mistaken, that's not me. Ma'am, is everything alright? I don't have the time for this. I stand by helplessly as our entire household sprints away from the market, followed by rabid tourists. What? Oh boy, shall we? I guess so. Where did everyone go? At least the coffee here is good. These people have some nerve serving such drivel at fine wine prices like this. At least, sit her behind down. Nobody got arrested, right? This is such a cute little beach house. Almost, but thankfully not. We're good girls. Of course we wouldn't. Siri is already passed out, face down on the couch, still wearing her sunglasses. That's going to hurt in the morning. Alrighty, well, I'm heading to bed. Behave yourselves, girls. Not the teacher passed out. She had a little bit too much of that adult water. Half a dozen bags of snacks, oh my God. Half a dozen bags of snacks suddenly fall out of Shang's sweater onto the floor. Girl! You didn't. I'll give you a bag if you don't tell anyone about this. Did she steal these? I know she didn't. Okay. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see anything. Caught in the initial awe of this place, I realized I never chose a room this morning. It looks like Kai put little name cards on each door. That's cute. Everyone gets their own room too. Who should I bunk next to? We'll go with Y, because she was like missing the whole time. I approach the door next to Y's. As I place my hand on the door handle, I hear footsteps behind me. Y passes behind me and towards the stairs. She's already put her hoodie back on. Going somewhere? Outside. You can come. Alright, I guess. Y sits on the wooden steps behind the beach house, staring at her black canvas sneakers. Did you have fun today? I guess. She sighs gently. It was nice to give my fingers a rest. Yeah, they were starting to look kind of messed up. She furrows her brow and tucks her hands into her kangaroo pocket, hiding them from view. I'm kidding, calm down. Did you just pout at me like how Nuri would or something? Maybe. You're really learning well, huh? I don't know. That's Nuri's thing you just did. Why cracks a slight... Sorry. Why cracks a slight smirk and chuckles. It was a good day. I hope we can do it again sometime. I hope so too. Aww. She had a good day. Alright, I had a really fun time today. I can't remember the last time I was this happy. I hope someday we can do this all over again. Feel the summer vibe. Attend the beach. Ooh, whose card do we get? Whose card do we get? We got Kai's card. Okay. Oh, wait. Another card. Oh. We got two. The Hermit that yearned for freedom. Day 24. What's wrong, Jade? You look like you're about to fall asleep. Still in vacation mode, I guess. Daydreaming about all the bikinis at the beach. Well, you better wake up. You still have a lot of work to do. Yeah, school, I know. I didn't mean that. What? I can see it in your eyes, don't you know? I turned my head to hide from her judgmental gaze. No idea what you mean. You're falling in love. With whom? What? What are you talking about, crazy? I know that look. I've been around too long for you to tell me I'm wrong. All right, Nostradamus, who am I in love with? Look at me and I'll tell you. I hesitantly turn towards her, resting her chin on one hand. She looks in my eyes for what feels like an eternity. Feeling as someone is forcibly climbing into my soul, I turn my head away. I got it. It's why, isn't it? What makes you say that? Nothing gets past me in this house. You should know that. Well, am I right? I don't want to answer that. It'll be just between us, don't you trust me? I'll take that as a yes. So am I right? We're gonna deny. She don't need to know. You know? Seriously, I could have sworn. Maybe you're just a little player then. Not as little as you. Oh, why you? Oh, before I forget, Kai shifts uncomfortably before staring out the window. I guess Nuri moved out. No. Oh, well, I mean, she can move out. She can do whatever she wants. I hope she didn't move with Elise. What? Yeah, I went up to her room this morning and it was empty. Didn't even leave a note. She smiles, a hint of sadness lurking behind her exuberant expression. It's not the first time it's happened. That's what happens when you run a house like this. People come and go. It's nothing to be concerned about. She paid her rent and everything, so no big deal. But still, I know, you two are getting to know each other. It's not fun. I understand. Yeah, it'll be fine, I think. Thanks for everything. It's really starting to feel like a big happy family here, like you said. One less person won't change that. The sorrow behind her smile disappears. I'm glad you think so. Now run along. Don't be late. Yeah. When Guy looked into my eyes, for a moment it felt like she was staring directly into my heart. What a strange feeling. You and I stayed long after class today in an attempt to perfect our duet, despite dragging me along and putting up with my complete ineptitude. She's as kind and as patient as ever. You've improved a lot. I think that's enough for today, don't you think? Your experience is helping me along. I just want to get it right, you know? I don't want to make you look bad or anything. You don't need to worry about that. I think the professor will be quite pleased, actually. I checked the time. It's past 7 p.m. already. I'm starving. Do I dare ask you out to dinner with me? I decide against it. After what happened at the beach, I'm gonna wait. I decide against it. I don't want to embarrass myself or overstep any boundaries. She actually might invite me, so we'll see. Well, gotta go. See ya. Okay, see you later. Oh, Well, that didn't work. Seems like you. What? Who's she talking to? Seems like you and Jade are getting along well. Why are you running? Who is she talking to? Oh, I'm like, she's got to be talking to somebody else. She's not the worst. Because I'm not like the others. Are you making other friends at school, in your classes? What are you running from? Yeah, sure. I don't need to answer your questions. Are you feeling a little more at home yet here? Are you tired? You okay, Jane? I haven't seen Y since the other day at the beach. I guess I've been preoccupied with other things, and no doubt she has too. Still, it was certainly a refreshing experience. I feel like I saw a side of Y that I never had before. Specifically the side of her when she's around other people in a more lively setting. Up until that point, my only image of Y was her hunched over a drum set in an oversized hoodie. Anyway, that's not important. Ooh, I'll be at the studio if you need me. Not that you do, but if you do. Aww. Endearingly awkward. Oh, should I go or should I stay here and practice? I'm gonna practice. But I hope she don't be like, oh, you being mean, you was being all nice to me and then you don't show up. Oh, I hope I didn't mess up. I should stay and practice more. It's incredibly rare that I have the opportunity to work in peace and quiet. Maybe I'll visit her another time. Are you nervous? We get to do our duet. Okay, are you nervous? Today's the day. The day of the final piano exam. How well I can perform today determines whether or not I pass this class. After seeing the professor in a bikini, I'm more nervous that I'm going to be unable to maintain a professional relationship, I mean. Nah, I think I'll be alright. My hands are shaking and my heart is pounding, but you seem to exude quiet confidence in me. You've practiced a lot. I think everything will be fine. Hello, you two. I'm excited to see your progress on the duet. Duet. Okay, and don't think you can get extra credit from me just because we went to the beach together. Although we did have a lot of fun, I think. You don't remember? Anyway, your solo evaluation comes first. This woman came out to the beach, drank too much adult water, passed out on the couch, and came back to school like everything was normal. Lord have mercy. Anyway, your solo evaluation comes first. You gracefully approaches the piano, meticulously adjusting her seat to optimal position. Placing her hands on the keyboard with the precision of a samurai, unsheathing a steel blade, she begins to play another complex mechanical piece. At this point, I'm starting to take her greatness for granted. Seeing it every day like this? Once finished, she stands up and calmly switches out the music sheets before stepping away. Well, that was pretty good if I'm being honest. I already graded you before you started playing, so I'm glad that worked out. Anyway, Jade, you're next. I nervously approach the bench. You already settled on her side. The room looks a little brighter today, in fact. I don't remember that window being there at all. Why are the curtains blowing like there's a breeze in here? I'm probably just nervous. Imagining it? Just relax. Everything's going to be fine. I'm glad you have more faith than I do. Have faith in me who has faith in you. Aw. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. As we begin to play, the music seems to flow effortlessly as we move along, working in tandem to produce a pleasant melody. My hands feel like they move on their own, as the notes I've read hundreds of times pass by like mere streetlights on the road. Muscle memory is real, I guess. We managed to complete the piece with minimal slip-ups. I'm impressed with myself, if I'm being honest. Well done, you two. This almost makes up for you throwing away the theory textbook. I'm not good at doing math on the spot, but I think you'll at least pass the class for sure. Congratulations. That's great. She claps excitedly. The other students murmur curiously upon seeing Yu's reaction. Yu's cheeks turn a shade of rosy red as she laughs nervously, smiling at me like a proud parent. Despite raising many questions, such as why a final examination would be administered publicly, I simply breathe a sigh of relief that it's over. All that's left is some paper exams and the semester is over. Aren't you excited? A little, I guess. I feel like I've barely been here and it's already almost over. Well, you can always sign up for next semester too. Although I'm not sure if I can teach you more than you already know. In any case, we should celebrate the end of the semester somehow. Drinks? Okay, I guess I can make an exception to celebrate the end of exams. Alright, next time we meet then. It's a date. Anyway, I'll see you later, Jade. Good work today. As she departs, I can hear whispers from the other students in the room. She's a little different lately, isn't she? You'd think so too. She used to be so serious, like she's lightening up a little. I'm thinking about stories. How to write stories, I guess. What about them? I don't know how to create one. You could ask Nuri. I hear she's a pretty good writer. No, stupid. I want to make it on my own. It seems like you have a pretty good grasp of what people want to see. Backstories, motivations, all that. You definitely understand it better than I do, at least. It's not the same. It's like reading a textbook versus trying to build something in the real world. I've done research, read all the other popular comics by famous artists. It seems like it's all the same, doesn't it? Heroes trying to save the world from evil. What's wrong with that? It feels overdone, cliché. If we're being honest, this probably isn't a world worth saving. I'm not motivated to create a save the world story. You can make a slice of life story, like a drama. If I wanted to make something about run-of-the-mill human interactions, I just film our everyday life. Ouch. But you have a point. Don't give me that deep like you're pondering the universe. Let me know what you think. We know the hero doesn't have a choice. I don't want to say the world corrupt, but I don't like these other two either. I think they're people worth saving. We'll say that. That's kind and helpful. But if she doesn't want to write a story about saving the world, she doesn't want to write a story about saving the world. Y'all could give me something better than that. Yeah, whatever. I guess it's a common point. Save them all to save the one that you care about. She scribbles some notes down in her sketchbook. In the process of taking notes, she drops her cigarette. It's unlit, just like all the others. You don't actually smoke, do you? She purses her lips and averts eye contact like a kid caught stealing from the cookie jar before picking up the unlit cigarette and flicking it into the dumpster. You really are smarter than you look. Can you come help me with something at the studio? Why wants our help? What she need our help with? The rarity of a direct quest from Y leads me to believe this might be urgent, since I don't have anything to do anyway. I decide to go. Once again, the entire band is present and rehearsing. Oh, she might ask me for some more advice. Behind the glass while Y helms the soundboard. Oh, you're here, just in time. Oh, she seems nice now. She gets up from her chair and walks towards the recording booth. I'm going to go practice. Make sure the red light is on and recording. Oh. She just said you gonna come and do work. No explanation, no nothing. Just make sure this red dot is on. Her words more court than usual. I have a feeling today's practice hasn't been entirely smooth so far. Awkwardly, I attempt to locate the microphone button as Y settles at her drum set. Okay, whenever you're ready. I press the record button, illuminating a bright red light on the console. Looks like we're good to go. Y taps the snare 3 times in rhythm before the band begins the song. Y's energy on the drums adds a sense of flow and vitality to the song, which felt as if it were missing a piece before. Not even 20 seconds in, the rehearsal ends with dissonance as the singer motions for the guitarist to stop. Whoa, dude, your guitar is out of tune or something. Doesn't sound right. It's the same as it's always been. Nah, something's off. Can we take a break and retune it? It's driving me crazy. I can hear Y gritting her teeth as she continues with utter contempt. Trust me, there's nothing wrong with his guitar. I think I know my stuff. I have perfect pitch, you know. Y drops her drumsticks and storms out of the practice room in a huff. Wait, where are you going? I drop the headphones and follow closely behind as Y brushes past me, her face red with frustration as she leaves the studio. Where are you going? Her fists clenched, she stops in her tracks, silently staring at the ground. This is the most animated I've ever seen her. It looks like she's about to throw a punch at the first person who crosses her. Is there anything I can do for her? I want to reason with her. Let's try and calm her down. Just calm down, all right? She scoffs. Telling me to calm down isn't helping. I guess it's too much to expect someone to control their emotions on command. She continues to stew before eventually cooling down. I think I'm going to quit. Quit the band? Yeah. Do you think that decision would make you happy? I don't think about things like that. You don't think about your own happiness? She says nothing. I mean, music makes you happy, right? I don't know. All I know is the happiest I've ever seen you is when you're letting everything go and playing the drums. At least the closest I've ever seen you to happy. Like it or not, you have to admit that it means a lot to you. She sighs, staring off at the sun setting in the distance. The world is so vast. What? Before I can even respond, she quickly turns and walks back into the studio. I've decided you're all fired. Get out. Wait, what? What? The rest of you can stick together if you want, but I'm done. Get out of my studio. Why? This is way too rash. I think it's tough for a... just think this through for a bit. You too. Get out, Jade. Eyes wide with anger. Her intense expression softens momentarily. I'll be home later. I'll see you there. Drummers are dime a dozen. Let's go, boys. The rest of the band members take their leave as I follow steps behind me. Oh, she kicked us out. As I walk out of the studio, I look back at Y, who steps into the recording booth and screams inaudibly. Kai is unusually quiet as she prepares breakfast this morning, usually cheerfully humming to herself. I don't hear a sound from her. It's cold today. It's what? I look over at the thermostat. It's the same temperature it is every single day. I feel a chill in the air. Are you catching a cold? Flu? No, silly. I'm perfectly healthy. I have no idea how much longer we have. If this is not the last day, we're going to end it today. And we're going to continue this. Because I thought it was only going to be 16 days total. And we're up to 28. So I have no idea how many days. Maybe it's a month. Maybe it's a month. Who knows? Who knows? But we're probably going to end it with this day, so that you guys, if you guys have not been to sleep, that you guys can get some sleep, and then so I can also get some sleep as well. Yes, it's gone longer than what I thought. I feel like they're all figuring it out, and she's trying to figure out like if there's somebody she's going to be close to. But I still want to know more about her past. I really want to know more, and I don't know if the story is going to give us that. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, silly, I'm perfectly healthy. It's probably an unlucky day. Don't walk next to black cats or under any ladders now, you hear? You're superstitious too. You're becoming more of a self-proclaimed old lady every day. She pouts in protest. I'm not that old. Today is the last day of spring semester. There's a noticeable energy everywhere I turn, as students excitedly discuss their summer schemes and grandiose plans. Despite the buzz all around campus, I still have some schoolwork to do before I can celebrate. I'm not doing homework. We want to pass this class. As much as I like to go out for dinner, I can't leave my art homework unfinished. I don't want to end the semester with a near failing grade if I can help it. In reality, I fell behind because I was spending all of my days outside with Shane instead of working on my assignments. I wonder if Shane had the same issue. I doubt it. The girl's a genius. The classroom is almost entirely empty. The completed final projects hang on the walls, myriad styles represented among them. The low-hanging sun illuminates the room, nearly blinding me in the process as I walk in. Why are these floors so reflective? The custodial staff is doing too good of a job. Upon further inspection, it looks like I'm not the only one here. Yuri! Yuri sits with legs crossed at the table furthest from the door, working as if it were any other day. There's no possible way she has assignments to finish. She's the definition of a model student. Yuri, why are you still here? Her eyes snap up from her paper, immediately upon hearing my voice. Oh, Jade, you scared me. I'm just wrapping up some assignments, I suppose. You didn't finish them all? You always look like you're working so hard. Oh, well. She looks away nervously. I suppose I get so wrapped up in my own passions that I overlooked a few. Oops. My perception of Yuri is utterly shattered by this revelation. Maybe the perfect model student doesn't exist. That's why I'm here too. I need to draw some pictures of fruit or something. Really riveting stuff, huh? Yuri looks over at the table and then back at me. She covers her mouth as she laughs sincerely. There's a bowl of fruit on the table. She's also drawing the fruit. Still life is... They say it's a really good art practice. The usually sophisticated and reserved Yuri seems like a different person right now, giggling like a schoolgirl. Well, I guess she is one. I guess we'll be working together today then. I plop down in the seat next to her and pull my sketchbook and pencils out of my bag. I hate this. What's the fun in drawing pears? Looking over at Yuri, her face is nearly touching the paper as usual. From the portion of the page that isn't covered by her silken red hair, I catch a glimpse of what looks to be a master-level work, shading impossibly even and the shapes of the fruit a perfect one-to-one match. One would be hard-pressed to choose between her and Shang. They're both top of the class, no doubt. Despite the differences in their styles, it's obvious that they're both extraordinarily skilled. Yuri might be more technically proficient, but Shang's vision and imagination is second to none. How did you get so good? Good at what? At art. What did you think I meant? She chuckles nervously. Sorry, I guess I'm not used to small talk. Am I boring you? I didn't mean to. No. It's not that. I didn't mean to come off that way. I'm simply not accustomed to it. That's all. Lots of alone time. Oh, right, your question. If you dedicate enough time and passion to it, you'll find what you're searching for. She has a real way with words, this girl. Some of the things she says almost sound like a daily horoscope or something a fortune teller would say. In the meantime, I'm struggling hard with this still life. Should I ask her for help since I have her attention? Yeah, we'll ask for help. See if we can get a better grade. Maybe you can give me some advice. I'm struggling here. Oh, of course. She stands up and leans over my desk. I keenly analyzing my handiwork. She strokes her chin in contemplation as she looks over every line in detail. I think it's a good start. The shapes of the fruit are very accurate. You may want to look at... She grabs her pencil and hovers it over the page. Do you mind? Go ahead. Yuri gently traces guidelines over the page, subtly pointing me in the right direction. You see the curvature of the bowl here? It's a bit more rounder than what you have. Yeah, that makes sense. And perhaps some texturing would really bring it to life. She's quite good at explaining the concepts better than I would have expected. Her calm, controlled personality reminds me a little of... Yuri giggles softly. You've improved quite a lot, Jade. Oh, thanks. Shang's a good teacher, I guess. You and Shang? There's nothing going on between us, if that's what you mean. But you've grown close, no? Who knows, really. I suppose she's not the type to open up to others easily. She doesn't want to partake in class activities, and perhaps I should respect that. She's very talented, but the greatest artists are the ones that are hard to get along with. I probably went about it the wrong way. She shifts uncomfortably. Her hair brushes against my face for an instant. It smells like cherries. Well, in any case, I hope you and I can be friends. She smiles sweetly and softly rubs my shoulder. Aww. I look back to see Chang standing in the doorway. The realization dawns on me that Yuri is standing incredibly close to me. So, I don't want to make any assumptions here. Saying it's not. Well, this looks pretty suspect, don't you think? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's not your fault. I'll go after her. I managed to catch up to her before she got too far. Shang, it's not what you think. It was nothing going on back there. She stops in her track and responds without turning back. It's fine. She was helping me with still life. It really doesn't matter. I'm telling you. I really don't care what you do in your free time. It's none of my business. Yuri, I think she just wants us all to be friends. I'm not a charity case. I don't need help interacting with humans like some animal. Her voice swells with anger, but she restrains herself. I already told you, I don't want to be around people like that, with their heads stuck up their own butts. See, it's not like that, believe me. Why would I? She glances back at me for an instant before quickly averting her gaze. She sighs deeply and seems to briefly return to her natural calm state. This better not be the end of this day, because if so, I'm gonna have to do the next day. Because what? Shut up. Did she just break her phone? She's gone. High heels. Okay, we're not gonna do it because I will end up being here forever. Okay. I feel like if it's gonna be 2 days, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. See, we gonna see. We're gonna go to day 30. I'm gonna try to make it to day 30 because I want to know what's about to happen, and it feels like it's a wrap up, and I don't want to like end it and then come back and it's just 2 days left. So let's try it. Yeah, you moved away. Your music teacher? I don't want to say I told you so, but I did. It was tough, right? It was. You cared a You cared about you, you know? I know. She didn't live with us, but I know you two were close. At this rate, it'll just be you and me left in this town. You're not helping. She sighs and rests her elbows on the counter, facing me. I do my best to avoid eye contact, staring straight down at the white granite countertop. Kai gently lifts my chin, attempting to turn my head towards her. I push her hand away before she firmly grasps it with the other. Look at me. I don't have a choice. Sometimes there is no good answer in life. No matter what you did yesterday, someone would have felt hurt. I know how it feels to lose someone close to you, but she's not dead. She left because she thought she would be happier somewhere else. You should be supportive. I hope she finds that happiness. She let go of my chin and turns away. I sigh and rest my head on the cold countertop. I feel Kai's fingers gently stroking my hair. It doesn't feel like a childish ruffle this time, more like a soothing presence. What kind of person are you? Her hand stops as she stares at me inquisitively. What do you mean? I guess I still just want to know more about you. She chuckles. The talks we've had until now weren't enough for you? Well, if I can be honest, because you've been... Oh, you're still here? Yes, I'm still here. Trying to see if we can wrap it up. Because I feel like we were going to stop a little while ago. But I'm like, we're on day 29. I feel like it might only be one more day. So I said, I'm going to go ahead and see. And if day 30 is not the last day, then we'll come back. Because you've been living here for nearly a month and you feel like you've rarely even seen me? Yeah, you get it. Well, if you want my elevator pitch. She lifts her hand from my head and strokes her chin deeply. Chin, deeply pondering her life summary. I suppose I see myself as a vessel. A vessel? Someone that you or the others can pour their wishes and dreams into, and I hope I can be the kind of person you can rely on. Someone who can make those things happen, regardless of what they are. Oh, she's so sweet. I don't know what to say. It's okay. I know you have a lot to think about. What matters now is keeping the relationships you do have. Don't let them go. What are my feelings for? Don't worry, the world has a way of sorting itself out. Guy has a way of making people feel like they're wanted, a loving presence that makes everything feel like it's okay. And she's right. Cherishing the relationships that I do have is what's important. Because before this, I was all alone. I prefer what I have now any day. I haven't seen Y since the other day. Despite her promise, she didn't come home that night. And she hasn't been in her usual practice room either. I bet anything she's been cooped up at the recording studio. I wonder if she's even left. Does she have a shower in there or something? Anyway, I should check and make sure she's okay. Although my mind is elsewhere. I feel like I could use a distraction from my other problems. As I don't want her to go there because she probably wants her time. I would have sent her a text versus just popping up. I don't like pop-ups. As I approach the record studio, I spy someone with long blonde hair emerge from inside. How fortuitous. Carrying nearly a dozen empty coffee cups to the nearby trash can, it seems like she's at least been productive. She looks over upon hearing me approach, exclaiming with surprise as she drops her coffee cups. Your reactions never cease to amaze me. Why are you everywhere? I came to check on you, obviously. Where have you been lately? She bends down, scrambling to pick up the scattered paper cups, littered along the sidewalk. I don't want to be pitied or anything. I get down on one knee and pick up a few of the cups with her. I'm not pitying you. I'm just trying to look out for my friend. She pauses for a moment, at the moment of the word friend, as if it were a foreign concept to her. Anyway, You gotta get out more often. It's not healthy to be stuck in one place all the time like that. I pick up the remainder of the cups and toss them into the trash. Come on, let's go out to dinner. I'm not hungry. Her stomach gurgles right on cue. How long has it been since you've eaten anyway? Without responding, she smiles at me and walks vaguely in the direction of downtown. I guess that means we're going. I decided to take Wyatt to the modern Italian restaurant I once visited with Nuri. I don't have much of a bead on what kind of food Wyatt likes, since I've never seen her eat anything else. You do eat right. Like, you don't just plug a charger into your neck or something, do you? I eat a lot of things. I think this would be a good time to get to know her better. Alright, let's see. I feel like we've asked her these questions. I feel like we've asked everybody most of these questions, but I think it was it just Nuri and Chang? Maybe? I think so. I know Nuri for sure. What kind of food do you like? I don't really have a preference. Everyone has some sort of preference. I guess I like sweets, stuff from cafes usually. I think this would be a good time to get to know her better. Okay. What were you doing the last few days? That's what we really need to know. Thinking about the band, thinking about music. Care to elaborate? You know what I'm going to say. That's true. I think this, okay. We did food. What were you doing? We're gonna go, what kind of music? What kind of music do you like? Rock. Most of my favorite artists are from the 90s. Did those groups make you want to take up music? Yeah, probably. I think, okay. And then, so we ask everything. You ask a lot of questions. I don't mean to intrude, sorry. It's fine. I'm just not used to it. Have you thought more about what you're going to do now that the band is gone? I've thought about it. I have no ideas yet. All I can do is keep trying my best. What would you need to make a new band? Like, what kind of members do you need for your dream band? She strokes her chin and stares out the window, thinking deeply. Are we gonna be the keyboard player? We might. Probably a singer, a guitarist, a bassist, and at the very least, maybe a pianist, I guess. I wonder if I could help. Why track down some suitable candidates, although I can't immediately think of anyone who would be interested. Lost in my train of thought, I catch Y staring at me out of the corner of my eye. What are you thinking about? Just thinking about what we should order. We've been here for a while. We should do that, right? Yeah, you're right. What is this place called again? I have no idea. What did you think? They didn't have plates. What? Yeah, new restaurants are weird. We walk home together, enjoying the cool night breeze, while Y looks up at the stars overhead, even though she doesn't say much. My time with her never feels awkward. At this point, even her robotic tendencies feel natural. As we approach the house, I find Kai walking out to the driveway, cardboard box in hand. Trash day? Tomorrow morning. Can't miss it. She tosses the box into the bin where it lands with a solid thud. Where did you two come from now? Having fun together? Y gives Kai a half-hearted wave before proceeding indoors. Well, look at you. What is that supposed to mean? You two had dinner, I assume. Yep, that modern place downtown. Well, you must be doing something right. I've never seen Y happy around anyone until now. Happy? I didn't see any expression on her face at all. School's over. I didn't even finish drawing the pears. Shang is nowhere to be found, and without a phone, there's no way I can contact her. I can't help but feel like it's my fault. Maybe she'll come back. I can wait. What's wrong? Where's Shang? I don't know. Guy sighs softly and crosses her arms. That Shang has always been so worrisome. What do you mean? She's unpredictable. You can never tell what's going on through her mind. You're right about that. Let me make you something to eat. That always cheers people up. Like a happy grandmother. Guy begins to gather ingredients from the fridge and cupboards. It's a family issue. What? Family issue? That's why Chang is so moody all the time. I should have known that much. Can you tell me about it? I don't know much more than you probably do. She never wants to talk about anything with me. That's how she is. True enough. All I know is when she came to this city, she was all alone. Her family is somewhere far off from here. I think she wanted to get away from them, but she's been jumping from place to place for so long now. I wish she'd just settle down and have a place she could call home. Part of me thinks that's what she wants too. That reminds me. I pull out the remains of Shang's phone and place them on the counter. Kai turns around to see the mess of scrap metal behind her. I see. She smirks as if she's already hatched the perfect plan. She's probably gonna fix the phone. She works at a phone shop. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Oh, see? I knew it was gonna be more than 30 days. We are not doing... Nope. Nope. We will be here forever. So I'm gonna save here. I hope it's saved. Let's make sure. The days never end. They never do. See, I was looking up something about the game and it said it was supposed to be 16 days. It ain't 16 days. We are on day 31. I thought at least we would be on day 30. You know what? January does have 31 days. I think we'll play 31. We'll play 31. Mind you, I set this back at 28. We're gonna play 31. If this isn't the last day, we're gonna save and come back. With the departure of you still weighing heavily on my mind, I thought I could lift my spirits by visiting Y at the school practice room. As usual, she's likely been jamming out for hours now, seeming to welcome my presence as a reason to take a well-deserved break. You're here again? I go to school here? Right. Have you put any thought into your new band? I haven't thought about it. I should probably focus on school. I've been told I need to graduate at some point. Wait, how many years have you been here? Y walks down the hall without answering. Wait, where are you going? I jog to catch up to her, walking in stride alongside her. She doesn't tell me to leave, but she doesn't seem to have any real destination in mind, either, as we continue to pace down the hallway aimlessly. I think back to Kai's words from the other day about Y seeming happier around me. Perhaps I should be bold and ask her if she considers me a friend. Are you friends? What? I'm just asking. You know what a friend is, right? I'm not that stupid. Nearing the end of the hallway, she opens the front door, continuing outdoors. What do friends do? What do friends do? Are you sure you know what friend means? You're not an alien, are you? Or secretly God or something? She chuckles. I think that's the first time I've heard her laugh. I mean, there's no handbook on what friends are supposed to do. I guess you're just supposed to know that friends will be there for each other when needed. She strolls along the path while staring off into the distance once again. That sounds nice. Well, I guess we're friends then. Why? What do you need from me? What do you need me for? Excuse me. I guess I don't have a need right now at this moment. I see. She turns around and heads back towards the school building. I need to get back to practice. See you later, friend. Aww. 32. Yep, we're going to bed. We're going to bed. But anyways, let me make sure this thing is saved. I probably have like 20 million saves. But I hope that you guys enjoyed. This was definitely fun. This story is crazy. I'm still trying to figure out exactly where we're going. Yes, it's about building friendships, building relationships, getting to know people in depth, and like peeling back the layers. Like this is like a story about an onion, right? You peel back the layers to get to know people, but then she's also losing these people So I wonder what's going on with the people who are moving away. Like a couple girls have moved out of the house. Um, and you know, they've had some serious conversations and some serious interactions with each other. So I'm not sure, but it's so far it's cute. It's cute. I really like it. If you don't know, the name of the game is Angel Wings. There's a few different Angel Wing games, but this is the one from 2021, and there's also a sequel to this one. I cannot remember the name, but there is a sequel to this one as well. But I like it so far. It's just a cute little playthrough. Some of it I feel like some of the days could have been put together. Some of the days are very, very short, but I like it. I do. I do. Um, but I do hope that you guys have enjoyed your time here. Oh no, am I lagging a little bit? That's crazy. I'm lagging, but it doesn't even say I dropped any frames. Let me see. Let me go back to this. I wonder why that scene is lagging so much. Very, very, very strange. Let me see if this one. Oh, this one I gotta fix. I wonder why my camera's lacking on that scene. Anyways, I do hope that you guys enjoy the story. And I hope that you guys are enjoying the journey with the story. We are definitely going to complete it more than likely because I believe we're at the end. I believe that we are at the end. So we will definitely be finishing it pretty soon. Sorry, my camera's not working on the other one, so we're gonna use this one for now. You see my jackets and stuff hanging up, but that's okay. All right, but yes, thank you guys for hanging out. If you don't know, I'm Jade, your gaming barista, and today we were playing Angel Wings. We'll be playing this again. If you do not know, I am here although I missed a couple of days. I needed some time to get myself together. I wasn't feeling the best, but I had to take some time to get myself together. But I'm usually here every Tuesday, every Thursday, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. We were late tonight. We were. But I fell asleep. I overslept, so my apologies. But we were here. We got here. We got it done. I'm here every first and third Saturday for a cafe critique. So we will be back. This Saturday. I forgot who our character will be for a cafe critique. But every first and third Saturday we do a cafe critique at 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we break down your favorite fictional characters as well as a game trailer review. I actually can't remember what game trailer we're going to be checking out either, but we will be doing that. We will be doing that Saturday, so I hope to see you there. If not, you guys know I'm here every Tuesday and Thursday at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sometimes we're a little behind, but that is okay. That is a-okay. But I do thank you guys for hanging out so very much. Thank you guys for you over on YouTube. Appreciate you so very much. If you haven't liked the live, please make sure you like the live. It does help so very much. And if you haven't subscribed, feel free to subscribe. over here on Twitch if you're lurking and chilling and chatting. If you haven't followed, feel free to follow. If you like the vibes of the cafe, I would love to see you again. If not, it is okay. But thank you to everyone who came by tonight. Thank you, Alice, for the raid. I know you're probably asleep now, but thank you again for the raid. Thank you guys for hanging out, for lurking, for chilling, for chatting with me, and for keeping me company here at the cafe. So I do hope to see you again another time. I will get out of your hair. I'm gonna let you guys get some sleep. But yes, good night, y'all. As I always say, stay happy, stay hydrated, stay healthy. Y'all be blessed. And I will definitely see you guys in the next one. All right, y'all. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, and if you want to hang out on the Discord, I'll be around. I'll be around a little bit more. Okay? All right, y'all. Good night.
Broken hearts and so fast, every moment made to last. You were here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. A Café Jade, the door is closed, but love and kindness still overflow. Walked inside, left cares behind, sipped the love in every cup. Tables filled with stories told.
Oh yeah, if you haven't punched your punch card, be sure to punch your punch card.
Broken hearts went so fast, every moment made to last. You were here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. A Café Jade, the door is closed, but love and kindness still overflow. Walked inside, left cares behind, sipped the love in every cup. Tables filled with stories told, now it's time to all head home. Broken hearts and so fast, every moment made to last. You were here where joy resides, home of peace and smiling eyes. A Café Jade, the door is closed, but love and kindness still overflow. Every face shining bright, day or night, it feels just right. Our Discord channels bringing cheer, even when we're not